round, and her form has been very decent, but she prefers a track that listed as, with some gift, doesn't get that track conditions today listed as good to firm. So on the good to firm track conditions in the opener, I'm going 1, 6, and 5. Good luck, and I'm going to throw it to the guys, to the afternoon skies. Good afternoon, guys up top.
And a good afternoon to everyone here at the Garrison, of course, those following us on Gold Cup Day around the world on the YouTube feed, etc., etc., etc. And of course, the crowd is already building here. And we start off with the first race on the day, the Green Monkey Trophy Handicap over 1,800 meters. And I'm joined by Philip Burt, who came out dressed as sharp as a razor, and he has the latest odds.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the beautiful Garrison Savannah for none other than Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup Day. The 43rd edition will be run later this afternoon, but today we are on to the opener, the Green Monkey Trophy Handicap. This race goes a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Number 1 is Wall Street. This is the mount of Raheem Maynard. Takes 123 pounds to post in the betting at 7-2. Also in the betting at 7-2 is number 2, Rush. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider, 121 pounds is the weight. Number 3 is Chansey. Eric Daniel is astride, 124 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon, and Chansey is in the betting at 8-1. Your favorite at evens in the betting is number 5. This is 17 million US. Ray Williams is astride, and he takes 126 pounds to post. Number 6 is Zora. In the betting at 5-2, Ricky Walcott is astride, 126 pounds is the weight. And rounding out the field is number 8, Prominent. In the betting at 9-1, Aaron Daniel is astride. He takes 111 pounds to post. And that is your field for the opener here on Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup Day for the Green Monkey Trophy Handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. And
well, all the jockeys have dismounted now, Philip. So I guess we're going to have to start the day with a bit of delay. I'm not sure what is the delay. I can see them all off their mounts at the starting gate, which has been in position for a while. The ambulance is there. So I don't know what's causing this delay. I don't see any horses being resaddled or reshod. But let's take a look at the field. We start with Wall Street. He hasn't raced since December. He hasn't raced since December.
Boxing Day, I take it.
Boxing Day, yeah. On that occasion, finished 4th behind 17 million US, who opposes again this afternoon. Rush. Last time out, over a similar trip, finished well beaten 7th. Then there's Chauncey, who was a bit of an eye-catching 3-year-old. But somehow or the other, just never seemed to live up to the expectations of connections. 17 million US, well, this 10-year-old, she has been around the Garrison more times than many riders in this race. And she was a mid-classic winner, but that's 7 years ago, but she's still one that will show up and win. Her last win was in November of last year, beating Wall Street and Rush.
Just want to let you know that some of the horses now have been put forward and gone into the gates. From my vantage point, it looks like we have Wall Street going forward. Chauncey, the favorite in the race, this is 17 million US, goes up. We can also see Zora with Ricky Walcott astride.
And Rush will be the last to load.
Yes, please, and you will have the call.
Thank you, Philip. So we just waiting for Rush. the black and gold jacket with a quartered cap. Stablemate 17 mil US. Wears a plain gold cap. The others waiting somewhat impatiently. As Rush joins the lineup. They're under starters orders, and they're racing for the Green Monkey. And Chancey popped to waste Morris of all, but being pressed on the outside by Cora.
I see girls, I see fun, I see winding up in the sun, I see 10 bottle of rum, DJ start the thing, let me jump. Cause I see girls, I see fun, I see winding up in the sun, I see 10 girls to a man, DJ start the thing, let me rum my shit. When my team touch down, everything get wild. Hey, 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 take out your flag and fling it up, take out something and fling it up, fling it up, fling it up high. Hey, 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 start to jump up and fling it up, take out something and fling it up, fling it up. We living up with life, yeah. Baby, turn up for me, come show your colors for me, and put your hands up for me. We party through the night. Oh, baby, turn up for me, come show your colors for me, and put your hands up for me. Baby, turn up for me, your body up for me. I want to your body, your body, I love it. I see girls wind their body slow, but the way they barricade them don't lose control. From Africa jamming up with my friends and family. Soon mommy, my jealousy, we party, no enemies. No need for carito, this one no be politics. Imagine no red peste pepe. Baby, turn up for me. I see girls, I see fun, I see winding up in the sun, I see bumpers rolling around, bouncing back like a drum. I see mass in the place, I see girls they winding their waist, I see trouble all in their face. They say them ready for carnival.
Hello, Davido, what you say?
If you come to party, hands up in the sky. Hey, 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 take out your flag and fling it up, take out something and fling it up, fling it up, fling it up high. Hey, 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 start to jump up and fling it up, take out something and fling it up, fling it up. We living up with life, yeah. Baby, turn up for me, come show your colors for me, and put your hands up for me. We party through the night. Oh, baby, turn up for me, come show your colors for me, and put your hands up for me. Hey, baby, turn up for me, take out your flag and fling it up, take out something and fling.
The winning time, 1:58 and 3/5. Unofficially on the board, 2, 8, 6, and 5. A victory there for horse number 2, Rush. Second, horse number 8, Prominent. Third, horse number 6, Zora. Fourth, horse number 5, 17 million US.
I see girls, I see fun, I see winding up in the sun, I see 10 bottle of rum, DJ start the thing, let me jump. Cause I see girls, I see fun, I see winding up in the sun, I see 10 girls to a man, DJ start the thing, let me rum my shit. When my team touch down, everything get wild. Hey, 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 take out your flag and fling it up, take out something and fling it up, fling it up, fling it up high. Hey, 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 with my friends and family. So mommy, my jealousy, we party, no enemies. No need for carry talk. This one no be politics. Imaja, you know, red pepe. Baby, turn up for me. I see girls, I see fun. I see winding up in the sun. I see bumpers rolling around, bouncing back like a drum. I see mass in the place. I see girls they winding their waist. I see trouble all in their face. They say them ready for carnival.
Hello, Davido, what you say?
If you come to party, hands up in the sky. Hey, hey, hey. Take out your flag and fling it up. Take out something and fling it up. Fling it up, fling it up high. Hey, hey, hey. Start to jump up and fling it up. Take out something and fling it up. Fling it up. We living up in life. Yeah. Baby, turn up for me. Come show your colors for me. And put your hands up for me. We party through the night. Oh, baby, turn up for me. Come show your colors for me. And put your hands up for me. Hey, baby, turn up for me. Take out your flag and fling it up. Take out something and fling it up. Hey, hey. Hello, Davido, what you say? Girls, I see fun. I see winding up in this.
For taking the afternoon's opener. Of course, it's the Green Monkey Trophy Handicap. Rush is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Eagles Peak out of Desert Orchid, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden to victory by Kadeem Mohammed, took along 121 pounds, and looked after by groom Adrian Jackman. The winning time, 1:58 3/5. Finishing second was horse number 8, Prominent. Third went to horse number 6, the favorite Zora. While checking in fourth was horse number 5, 17 million US. Up next on the afternoon's Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup is the Country Club Trophy Handicap, which goes 2,000 meters. We have a field there of some 7 horses with a post time schedule of 2:30 p.m. So if I can just waiting for the formalities of the presentation to be concluded. And with that dusted and out of the way, congratulations to the winner of race number 1 on Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day. Horse number 2, Rush, Kadeem Mohammed, 121. Ladies and gentlemen, if I can have your attention. If able, would you kindly stand for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados, as we've just been graced by the presence, the distinguished pictures of the President of Barbados, His Excellency Lieutenant Colonel, the Most Honorable Jeffrey Davison Bostick, at the races.
I see girls, I see fun. I see winding up in the sun. I see 10 bottle of rum. DJ start the thing, let me jump. Cause I see girls, I see fun. I see winding up in the sun. I see 10 girls to a man. DJ start the thing, let me rum my shit. When my team touch down, everything get wild. Hey, hey, hey. Take out your flag and fling it up. Take out something and fling it up. Fling it up, fling it up high. Hey, hey, hey. Start to
before we get to Rush. Another length adrift of Rush is 17 million US, and Wall Street has all to pass with just under a circuit left. The opening quarter listed as 25 flat, and Zora has a 4-length lead of Chauncey. On the outside, Prominent. Down the inside, Rush, 17 million US, and Wall Street continues to trail. The half mile slowed down to 52 flat as they round the far turn and head up the hill. And Zora still the leader. Ricky Walker unmoved. Chauncey is still second. On the outside, Prominent getting pushed along. Rush being waited with. 17 million US being asked for more runs, so too is Wall Street. They run down the hill down towards the quarter pole after 6 and 1, 19 and 1. And it is Zora still clinging to the lead. She's only a length and a half up now of on the outside, Prominent between horses. Chauncey. Rush has on a Sunday best, but it's Saturday and he has nowhere to go. And they're homeward bound. And Rush gets the letting on the rails. And if he's good enough, he'll win it. And on the street through on the rails, they'll pick it up. Zora in the middle course, White on the outside, Prominent. But it's Rush underhand right. White on the outside, Prominent trying to close. Zora staying on like a mother-in-law, but no one will beat Rush today. Wins it from Prominent. Zora was third, 17 million US, rounds out the top four. The winner came home at 158 and 3.
Presentation. Excuse me.
Orders, and they're racing for the Green Monkey. And Chauncey popped away, smart of all, but being pressed on the outside by Zora with a mile to go. And Zora goes right through now and sweeps to the lead. And Ricky Walcott has a 3-length lead already of Chauncey. Towards the outside is Prominent. Down the inside is Rush, 17 million US. And the last one into the stretch the first time is Wall Street. As the Thunder passes stands for the first time, and it is Zora, who leads by about 3 lengths from on the inside Chauncey and on the outside Prominent, who's away well this afternoon. There's a break of a length and a half before we get to Rush. Another length adrift of Rush is 17 million US, and Wall Street has all to pass with just under a circuit left. The opening quarter listed as 25 flat, and Zora has a 4-length lead of Chauncey. On the outside, Prominent. Down the inside, Rush, 17 million US. And Wall Street continues to trail. The half mile slowed down to 52 flat as they round the far turn and head up the hill. And Zora still the leader. Ricky Walker unmoved. Chauncey is still second. On the outside, Prominent getting pushed along. Rush being waited with. 17 million US being asked for more runs. So too is Wall Street. They run down the hill down towards the quarter pole after 6 and 1, 19 and 1. And it is Zora still clinging to the lead. She's only a length and a half up now of on the outside, Prominent between horses. Chauncey. Rush has on a Sunday best, but it's Saturday and he has nowhere to go. And they're homeward bound. And Rush gets the letting on the rails. And if he's good enough, he'll win it. And on the street through on the rails, they'll pick it up. Zora in the middle course, White on the outside, Prominent. But it's Rush underhand right. White on the outside, Prominent trying to close. Zora staying on like a mother-in-law, but no one will beat Rush today. Wins it.
You get trainer Richard Dean or connection. Here we go. So we can have the presentation for race number 1. And the presentation being made by Mr. Elvis Medford, Director of Golf and Playing Services at Sandy Lane Hotel. And congratulations to the connections of horse number 2, Rush, for winning. Race. We have 12 minutes on the clock to the running of that event. And you would not want to get shut out on this Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day. We have loads of entertainment in store for you. The Gold Cup itself is set to run off at 5:45. That is the 43rd running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. 10 of the finest horses assembled in Barbados at the top of the ladder will go 1,800 meters for an increased purse this year of $316,500. Of course, there's a parade not to be missed. And they will have several people associated with that. Give you a brief synopsis. The MC for that will be Crispin Hackett. You also have the Sandy Lane Banner, the Sandy Lane Flag, the Canadian Flag Party, the Guyana Flag Party. Of course, One Guyana Racing are the defending champions of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. There's the USA Flag Party as well, the Barbados Flag Party. The Barbados contingent well represented this year in the Gold Cup. We have representation and performances from the Foundation School Steel Orchestra, Michael Tate Shaggy Bears, the St. Michael's School Choir, the St. Michael's School cheerleaders, the band of the Barbados Cadet Corps. Also a part of the entertainment, we have Pinelands Creative Workshop, Faces of Mass through Caribbean, Dance in Africa, Folk Songs of Barbados, the Sandy Lane Dancers, 25th anniversary of the new Sandy Lane Hotel, TBPS Band and the Barbados Defense Force Band in Suave uniform. Then at 5:10 p.m. we have the Canadian anthem, followed by the Guyana anthem, the USA anthem, and the national anthem of Barbados to signal the Gold Cup is very much upon us. Beautiful Barbados to be sung by Nikita. The gold cart will then lead the starter down to the starting gates, and the horses will enter the parade range just around 5:25 p.m. Then there's also course 5:35, the post up, fanfare for the jockeys to mount the horses. And at 5:45 on schedule, the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, the 43rd edition. Immediately following the run of the Gold Cup, the Sandy Lane 25th anniversary celebration featuring Edwin Yearwood and the unit band. At 6:30 p.m., the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint, the 21st edition. That's a supported feature race. Then at 7 p.m., we have the Villa at Sandy Lane Trophy race, which will wind up the proceedings on what so far has been a terrific Super Saturday here at the Garrison Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup Race Day. We've got just about 9 minutes on the clock to run of the afternoon's second race. Momentarily, I shall endeavor to introduce you to the horses for this event. You would want to go to the booth and get your bets placed so as not to get shut out. Thank you. One. One, 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 one. 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. Testing 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1. Just about 7 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's second event. I have some radar changes that I can announce for you while we wait the remaining horses for race number 2 to arrive at the parade ring on this Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day, the most prestigious race day in the Eastern and Southern Caribbean. 9 races on tap for you. I can give you those changes I have today. Still on. Dropping. In the race. In the afternoon's second race. Race number 2, horse number 3, Fillmore's, will now be ridden by Aaron Daniel. Race 2, horse number 3, Fillmore's, to be ridden by Aaron Daniel. Race number 3, horse number 5, Oyo's Princess, will now be ridden by Abraham. Race 3, horse number 5, Oyo's Princess. Go ahead, parade ring. Horse number 2. Copy that, thank you. Number 3, Devonte Abraham rides horse number 5, Oyo's Princess. All right, we do apologize because it's with my equipment. A switch. So race number 6, horse number 5, Destiny's Choice, will now be ridden by Raheem Maynard. Race 6, horse number 5, Destiny's Choice, to be ridden by Raheem Maynard. And just in case you were wondering, apprentice jockey Kimari Blackett is off all of his mounts on Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day. Once again, apprentice Kimari Blackett is off all of his mounts on Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day. Information for those of you who are visiting Barbados, the Garrison Savannah is a no smoking area. The Garrison Savannah is a no smoking area, so we do ask that you abide with us, which also includes no vaping. So there's to be no smoking and no vaping while here with us at the historic Garrison Savannah. We want to make it a safe space for each and every one who are with us. Race number 2 is the Country Club Trophy Handicap, going 2,000 meters. And the Country Club itself is one of 3 golf courses at Sandy Lane. And it's an 18-hole course. Splendid place to play a round of golf. This race carries a purse of $18,500. Number 1 is Tough Rags, owned by Ocean View Racing Stables, trained by Rico Maynard. Ridden today by Delano Lopez, 131 pounds is the weight. Number 2, Valiant, the property of Jerry Aline and Mr. RJ, trained by Antonio Perch. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, 109 pounds is the weight. I'll give you the adjusted weight.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Garrison Savannah for race number 2. This is the Country Club Trophy Handicap. This race goes a distance of 10 furlongs or 2,000 meters. Number 1 is Tough Rags. This is the mount of Delano Lopez. He takes 131 pounds to post and is in the betting at 9 to 1. On to number 2. This is your favorite in the race. This is Valiant. Rashid Hughes is astride 109 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 6 to 5. Valiant, your favorite. Number 3 is Phil Moores. Aaron Daniel is your rider. 122 pounds is the weight. And Phil Moores is in the betting at 5 to 1. On to number 4. This is Heroes Day. Ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, 111 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon, and Heroes Day is in the betting at 7 to 2. Number 5 in the betting at 7 to 1 is The Spoiled Child. Lester Edwards is your rider, 109 pounds is the weight. We are now on to number 7. This is Fantastic Shante. The Mario Bino is your rider, 113 pounds is the weight. And Fantastic Shante is in the betting at 7 to 1. And we flick over the page and go straight to number 9, who rounds out the field. This is Priceless. Ricky Walcott is astride. 111 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon. And Priceless is in the betting at 3 to 1. I'm going to give you the odds one more time from the top. Number 1 is Tough Rags in the betting at 9 to 1. 6 to 5 on number 2, Valiant, your favorite in the race. Number 3 is Phil Moores in the betting at 5 to 1. 7 to 2 still holding. This is number 4, Heroes Day. Number 5 is The Spoiled Child in the betting at 7 to 1. Also in the betting at 7 to 1 is number 7, Fantastic Shante. And rounding out the field is number 9, Priceless. That is the field, ladies and gentlemen, for the Country Club Trophy Handicap. This race goes a distance of 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. You're not missing anything. The horses are still at the back of the starting gates. The loading process is yet to begin. And on this picturesque Gold Cup Day here at the historic Garrison Savannah, I open up the microphone now to my co-commentator for this race, none other than Mr. Rashawn Aline. Good afternoon, Rashawn. Happy Gold Cup Day to you.
Good afternoon. Happy Gold Cup Day to you as well. Could not have asked for better conditions for Gold Cup Day this year. Here, race number 2, what could be seen as the Tanglewood replacement. 10 furlongs. We have a favorite at 6 to 5 who is exiting the Tanglewood back in January, and that's Valiant. I think favoritism here is justified, especially given how close he is to even money. This trip at 10 furlongs he's won at before. The pace dynamics are projected to be in his favor from the inside, and no one really is on paper faster than him. He has the champion jockey on board in Rashid Hughes, and I think favoritism is going to be justified.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you there. I think another horse here that can give a good showing of themselves could be Heroes Day.
Yeah, but with Heroes Day, he's also coming out of the Tanglewood, and he was way behind Valiant in that effort. Neither one of them ran well on that day. And then Heroes Day came back last time and finished 5th and had an equipment change for that spot, didn't perform, and now the equipment comes off again. So I'm not sure what their goal is or what is the issue with Heroes Day. The good Heroes Day is definitely competitive here, but I still think it's a tall mountain to climb against all the things that are in the favor of the favorite Valiant, who also, to mention, is very well weighted.
Yeah, that is true.
And then we have, I think, Priceless on the board at 3 to 1 to your second choice. In the face of a 6 to 5 favorite, we've seen him run second and very close seconds to Valiant on 2 occasions at the mile and then at 10 furlongs. I think this race will run very similarly to it because Priceless has some speed as well, and these two could be in their own little race and control this race and finish 1-2 for the 3rd time. He was able to beat Phil Morris and Heroes Day last time, finishing second to Lovely. So I don't think that in this spot where he's also very well weighted with Ricky Walcott, that he should not be in the exacta. Then you have Tough Rags, who's making a return from 219 days off. This is a race for the 80s and lower, and he's rated 81. So he's allotted the weight at 131 pounds, and I'm actually very surprised to see the connections are going to go to post with that full weight of 131 pounds, especially given that he's not coming off any good form. He's been missing for over 200 days. He's coming back in a spot that's at a mile and a quarter against horses that are honestly better and lighter. So it's going to be interesting to see what he does in this spot. He does have some races that he showed speed, so if he comes back fresh, he could disrupt the pace dynamic that is projected. But honestly, really interesting to see him land in this spot with this weight, with this company. And then Despoiled Child and Fantastic Shantae. Fantastic Shantae is doing really well, but she steps up in class. She's rated 62 with Demario Bino. Very obstreperous when it comes to loading, and that did not change today, but she's in. She'll like the 10 furlongs, but it's just if she is good enough. And then Despoiled Child steadily declining down the class ladder, but these fifth and these fourth aren't bad races, but he's yet to find a win. So those are the 7 for the Country Club Trophy handicap. As we're waiting on the horses that book and the field, number 9 Priceless, he goes in on the outside.
Tough Rags about to be loaded.
And then Tough Rags will be the final one to complete the field of 7 as he circles. From the inside, Valiant, Phil Morris, Heroes Day, Despoiled Child, Fantastic Shantae, and Priceless. That half dozen awaits number 1, Tough Rags, who is being Tough Rags as he comes forward and balks once more. Offering up Tough Rags again. He's done this a number of times. He just hasn't done it in a while. Balks again. Let's see how much of the starter's patience he can exhaust. Yeah, Tough Rags just, I wouldn't want to run with this 131 either. And he backs away again. Halfway in. And he goes in. Tough Rags is in, waiting for him to settle. Light flashing. And away they go. Valiant and Phil Morris both break intent to contest the early lead, and they've gone clear from Heroes Day early. On the inside, Tough Rag comes away in 4th. Then there's Despoiled Child, who is 6th, and he is about 3 lengths off of the lead, and Fantastic Shantae is the trailer. As Priceless from his outside post ran into contention, he sits 3rd. It is Valiant, who's dropped the anchor through the opening quarter mile and leads clearly by a length from Phil Morris. 3 wide is Priceless as they come to the top of the stretch for the first time. The opening quarter mile, 26 and 3, and it is Valiant and Rashid Hughes at the head of affairs, and quite comfortably doing so from Phil Morris. Then there's Priceless, and there's a line of 4 behind these first 3. That's Tough Rags, Heroes Day, Despoiled Child, who's pulling at the bit, and Fantastic Shantae, who's about to lose some grounds. They're going to the turn, is the trailer 4 lengths off of the lead. It is Valiant flicking his ears and responding well to Rashid Hughes' cues as they run past the 5.5. He's on top by 3/4 of a length from Priceless, who's now 2nd, Heroes Day 3rd. Phil Morris is now back into 4th as they approach the sand and go down the back stretch, half the journey completed. Fantastic Shantae, who's out of last, shadowed by Despoiled Child, and Tough Rags, shouldering 131 pounds, is the trailers they get up the back stretch. 53 and 1 for the half mile. As they run past the half mile mark, the 6 in 119 and 3, and they're playing right into the hands of Valiant as these fractions are very easy and comfortable. Over the top of the hill they go. It's Valiant and Priceless. Then there's Heroes Day on the inside. Fantastic Shantae's put onto a ride. These 4 have started to separate themselves from the others. Despoiled Child and Phil Morris has continued to plummet through the field as Valiant shades clear. It's Valiant, call for it, his best, and he shakes 3 clear from Fantastic Shantae. Then there's Priceless Heroes Day is fourth as they swing to the judge, and it's Valiant clear by 5. Fantastic Shantae's trying her best, but she's beaten today as Heroes Day comes into the fray third. But on the lead and comfortable Valiant is a dangerous Valiant as Valiant goes pillar to post in the Country Club handicap from Fantastic Shantae. Heroes Day was third, and Priceless was fourth in 2:08 and 1.
Victory there for horse number 2. And this is 2 for 2 on the day. Valiant makes it the second number 2 horse to win for the day. Second, horse number 7, Fantastic Shantae. Third, horse number 4, Heroes Day. And fourth, horse number 9, Priceless. The final time, 2:08 and 1/5.
And away they go. Valiant and Fillmore's both break with intent to contest the early lead, and they've gone clear from Heroes Day early. On the inside, Tough Ride comes away in fourth. Then there's Despoiled Child, who is sixth, and he is about 3 lengths off of the lead, and Fantastic Shantae is the trailer. As Priceless from his outside post ran into contention, he sits third. It is Valiant, who's dropped the anchor through the opening quarter mile and leads clearly by a length from Phil Morris. 3 wide is Priceless as they come to the top of the stretch for the first time. The opening quarter mile, 26 and 3, and it is Valiant and Rashid Hughes at the head of affairs and quite comfortably doing so from Phil Morris. Then there's Priceless, and there's a line of 4 behind these first 3. That's Tough Rags, Heroes Day, Despoiled Child, who's pulling at the bit, and Fantastic Shantae, who's about to lose some grounds. They're going to the turn, is the trailer 4 lengths off of the lead. It is Valiant flicking his ears and responding well to Rashid Hughes' cues as they run past the 5.5. He's on top by 3/4 of a length from Priceless, who's now second, Heroes Day third. Phil Morris is now back into fourth as they approach the sand and go down the back stretch, half the journey completed. Fantastic Shantae, who's out of last, shadowed by Despoiled Child, and Tough Rags, shouldering 131 pounds, is the trail as they get up the back stretch. 53 and 1 for the half mile as they run past the half mile mark. The 6 in 1, 19 and 3, and they're playing right into the hands of Valiant as these fractions are very easy and comfortable. Over the top of the hill they go. It's Valiant and Priceless. Then there's Heroes Day on the inside. Fantastic Shantae's put onto a ride. These 4 have started to separate themselves from the others. Despoiled Child and Phil Morris has continued to plummet through the field as Valiant shakes clear. It's Valiant call for his best, and he shakes 3 clear from Fantastic Shantae. Then there's Priceless. Heroes Day is fourth as they swing to the judge, and it's Valiant clear by 5. Fantastic Shantae's trying her best, but she's beaten today as Heroes Day comes into the fray third. But on the lead and comfortable Valiant is a dangerous Valiant as Valiant goes pillar to post in the Country Club handicap from Fantastic Shantae. Heroes Day was third, and
Three, two, one. All right, guys, we are here at the Golden Cup. What's your name, please?
And
This is Anne. And Anne, you said you've been to races before here in Barbados. What's your favorite thing about the races here?
well, the atmosphere and also, the very close proximity, where you're racing, you're right there, and it's always just a nice, friendly atmosphere.
And is there something specifically you love about the Gold Cup specifically?
Well, I mean, it's a big event, it's a big event. A normal race day is, much more casual and not a quarter the crowd that you get here today. It's just the whole hype about it and the international horses coming.
Yeah.
Yes, and the Guyana horses as well. And yes, you all won the last Gold Cup.
Yes. How do you feel about that? Do you think they're going to win again or
I don't know. Um, may the best one win.
may the best one win? What time, if you don't mind, what time have you been here since? What time did you get here today?
About 1 o'clock.
About 1 o'clock, and you don't plan to leave anytime soon. You want to see all the races?
That's right, all the races, and probably leave. Maybe not till about 8 o'clock.
A long day, a long day. All right. Thank you very much for speaking with us. All right. All right. Thanks. All right. Good afternoon, guys. We are here with.
Adrian Giddings.
Corey Messiah.
All right, guys. What do you guys most love about the Gold Cup?
Well, the Gold Cup is like the Kentucky Derby.
The Kentucky, the
US,
Barbados
That's the
version.
version. That's our version of the Kentucky Derby. So it's our biggest race there. Um, Obviously, you can see there's quite a crowd on hand. Um, this race today is actually a pretty competitive race. I think this is anybody's race to win. Um, all the horses are pretty much at the same level. We also have the core feature, which is the spa sprint. We actually have two horses running in the spa sprint, so I think they have good chances. So we'll
What
see.
horses are those?
Sir Jimmy, he's drawn number 1, and Caspian C, he's drawn number 6.
What is your favorite thing about the Gold Cup?
The atmosphere. The atmosphere is exhilarating. Very much so. As Andrew said, it's our Kentucky Derby, but it's us. As I said, the biggest horse race in the Caribbean, and honestly, it's something you must come to get. Yeah, you must come to it. Yeah.
Is this your first time?
This is my first Gold Cup experience, yes.
Right.
But as you guys would know, the Guyanese team won Guyana, won last year. What do you guys think the odds are on that happening again this year?
I think they have two nice horses. Devin Propos obviously is a class horse. Sir London is a nice horse as well, and I think they're in with a chance. Safi, let's put it this way: Safi wasn't gonna bring those horses here if he didn't think that they were capable enough of getting the job done.
Well, in my opinion, the Gold Cup is open. I can't look at the horses and say, well, this I have a sure winner. It's a very open race this year. But I say one gonna have two very good horses. So we can see what's going to happen.
Great. Thank you guys so much, and thank you.
pick six Barbados Lottery Soca 6 wagering. Can give you the payments for race number 2 with the official order of finish. The winner horse number 2, Valiant, paid $2.35 to win and $1.45 to place. Number 7, Fantastic Shante, paid $3. The 2-7 forecast paid $13.90. The 274 Trifecta paid $79.60. The rolling double, the winner of race number 1, number 2, Rush, into the winner of race number 2, number 2, Valiant, paid $21.60. There was no superfecta into the running of race number 2. We've got just about 8 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 3. Momentarily, I'll introduce the field to you.
Ready? All right, guys. My name is Lily. We are here with
Leslie Simpson.
Leslie, and something tells me, Leslie, you came here to Barbados just for the Gold Cup.
Yes, we did, just for the Gold Cup.
How long are you here in Barbados for?
10 days.
10 days, nice. And how is the atmosphere so far?
The races, it's great.
It's great.
It's very good.
And what's your favorite thing of the day so far that you've witnessed?
I'd have to say it's the atmosphere because this is only our 3rd race, so.
Yeah, I can understand that. And did you know that One Guyana won the races, the main race last year?
No, my husband probably did, but I didn't.
Okay, well, now you know. All right, well, good luck with all your bets today, all right? Thank you, thank you.
So, we're on to the afternoon's 3rd race. Just as a kind of reminder, we're asking all individuals and patrons attending the races just to stay clear of the sand track, since the horses will be utilizing the sand track for their post-parade on the way down to the start, with the exceptions of races 7 and 8. Race number 3 is the Belgian Blue Restaurant Trophy, a lot of race going 1,570 meters for a purse of $20,000. Number 1 is Relentless, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 123 pounds is the weight. This is the property of Melrose Racing and trained by Rommel Lovell. Number 2, Ariel, to be ridden by Rocco Boyne. 118 pounds, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Antonio Perch. Number 4, Atara, to be ridden by Ricky Wolcott for Saddleville Farms, the owners, and Curlin Felicien is your trainer. Oyo's Princess is horse number 5. She will be ridden by Devonte Abraham. 118 pounds is the weight, and she's owned by Titans Racing and Mr. Rodney Holder, trained by Curlin Felicien, giving trainer Curlin Felicien 2 in this race. On the outside, horse number 6, Flying Jenny. They're ridden by Rashid Hughes, the successful jockey moments ago. This is the property of Dominic and Charmaine Cox, trained by Andrew Nunez. 118 pounds. This race offers Parry Forecast and Trifecta. I am going to go for a win here for horse number 6, Flying Jenny. And she is unbeaten in her 2 starts, ridden by a combination of some 6 lengths when going 1,100 meters and then 1,570 meters. I think she's in the top form. She doesn't know how to lose. Rashid Hughes already won 1 on the day. I'm taking this one as my winner. To chase this one home, I'm going to take horse number 5, Oyo's Princess, a winner on her 9th time of asking. Devonte Abraham picks up the ride, 118 pounds for Curlin Felicien, the trainer. This is owned by Titans Racing and Mr. Rodney Holder, and I'm pensing this one well exposed, and at 1,570 meters has a victory and a second. She has a berriffle of seconds, 4, 3 third places, 1 victory, and I'm penciling this one in on my second line. So the forecast here, I am going 6, Flying Jenny, from number 5, Oyo's Princess. We've got just about 4 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race on this Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup Race Day. Good luck.
Welcome back to the Garrison. We are now on to race number 3. This is the Bajan Blue Restaurant Trophy allotted weights race. This race goes a distance of 1570 meters. Just going to give you the odds. Number 1 is Relentless in the betting at 3-1, 7-2 on number 2. This is Ariel. On to number 4, as we flick over the page, Atara in the betting at 6-1, 7-1 on number 5, Oya's Princess. And your favorite in the betting at 1-2 is Flying Jenny. The loading process is at an advanced stage. There's only 1 or 2 horses from my vantage point here, Rashawn, to be loaded, and you will have the call.
They're off in the Bajan Blue Restaurant and coming out of the chute and onto the main course. Ariel and Oya's Princess are vying for the early lead. They're tracked by the 1-2 favorite in Flying Jenny, who tucks in third. Then there's the lone colt Relentless, who comes away in fourth past the stands for the first time. He's 6 lengths off of the lead, and the trailer is Atara. They're one behind the others that go into the top turn, and it's Oya's Princess to catch with just over 5.5 furlongs left to travel. She opened the road for Ariel, who comes through on the inside and now assumes the lead. So it's Ariel who put her head in front from Oya's Princess. These two are being tracked by Flying Jenny, who's gotten the rail to come through on the inside. So these three jostling for the early positions. Then there's a break of 4 back to Relentless, and Atara still being patiently waited with. She's last 7 lengths off of the lead as they get over the top of the hill. Ariel has disposed of Oya's Princess inside the half mile, but she hasn't kept the lead for long as Flying Jenny just breezed right on by with 3 furlongs left to travel. So it's the classy and undefeated Flying Jenny who leaves from Ariel. Atara's out of last and she's contesting second. Relentless just needs somewhere to go, and Oya's Princess is dead last as they come to the top of the stretch. and Rashid Hughes has not lowered his height on Flying Jenny, and she ambles into the stretch. She's cleared by 7 and widening. Tara running her hardest, but she's second to a classy individual in Flying Jenny. The Garrison Savannah home stretch has been renamed the Flying Jenny Highway as she strolls home by over 10 lengths. Atara is second, Relentless third. Then came Ariel, and Oyas Princess was the last one home. And Flying Jenny just completed the 7.8 furlongs in 1:35 and 4. She's good.
We have a win there for horse number 6. So we have the unofficial results on the board. A win there for horse number 6, Flying Jenny. Second, horse number 4. Third, horse number 1. And fourth, horse number 2. The final time, 1:35 and 3/5. 4/5. So victory for Flying Jenny. So the early riding double, the jockey Rashid Hughes. Second, horse number 4, Atara. Third, number 1, Relentless. And fourth, horse number 2, Ariel. While we wait for the winner to come back, I give you the final rider change to be announced. Race number 9, horse number 8, Dr. B, will now be ridden by Demario Bino. Dr. B, horse number 8 in race 9, will now be ridden by Demario Bino. Here's your winner, horse number 6, being led in by the owners, Dominic and Charmian Cox. And Flying Jenny remains unbeaten. She's now 3 for 3. And congratulations to jockey Rashid Hughes on sweeping the early double. Flying Jenny is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Stockyard out of Amanpour. And makes it, like I said, 3 for 3 twice at 1,570 meters. And we say congratulations. The groom is Shaquille Motley. And congratulations to all concerned. Up next is the afternoon's 4th race, the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy Handicap, going 1,570 meters. Post time for that event is 3:35 p.m.
Yes, sharp, yes, sharp.
No sooner than race number 3 be declared official, we have the presentation.
Light flashing. And away they go. Valiant and Fillmore's both break with intent to contest the early lead, and they've gone clear from Heroes Day early. On the inside, Tough Rag comes away in fourth. Then there's Despoiled Child, who is sixth, and he is about 3 lengths off of the lead. And Fantastic Shantae's the trailer, as Priceless from his outside post ran into contention. He sits third. It is Valiant, who's dropped the anchor through the opening quarter mile and leads clearly by a length from Fillmore's. 3 wide is Priceless as they come to the top of the stretch for the first time. The opening quarter mile, 26 and 3, and it is Valiant and Rashid Hughes at the head of affairs and quite comfortably doing so from Phil Morris. Then there's Priceless, and there's a line of 4 behind these first 3. That's Tough Rags, Heroes Day, Despoiled Child, who's pulling at the bit, and Fantastic Shantae, who's about to lose some ground as they go into the turn, is the trailer 4 lengths off of the lead. It is Valiant flicking his ears and responding well to Rashid Hughes' cues as they run past the 5.5. He's on top by 3/4 of a length from Priceless, who's now second, Heroes Day third. Phil Morris is now back into fourth as they approach the sand and go down the back stretch, half the journey completed. Fantastic Shantae, who's out of last, shadowed by Despoiled Child, and Tough Rag, shouldering 131 pounds, is the trail as they get up the back stretch. 53 and 1 for the half mile. As they run past the half mile mark, the 6 in 1, 19 and 3, and they're playing right into the hands of Valiant as these fractions are very easy and comfortable. Over the top of the hill they go. It's Valiant and Priceless. Then there's Heroes Day on the inside. Fantastic Shantae's put onto a ride. These 4 have started to separate themselves from the others. Despoiled Child and Phil Morris has continued to plummet through the field as Valiant shakes clear. It's Valiant call for his best, and he shakes 3 clear from Fantastic Shantae. Then there's Priceless. Heroes Day is fourth as they swing to the judge, and it's Valiant clear by 5. Fantastic Shantae's trying her best, but she's beaten today as Heroes Day comes into the fray third. But on the lead and comfortable Valiant is a dangerous Valiant as Valiant goes pillar to post in the Country
So
Club
I can
handicap
confirm for you that
from
race number 3
Fantastic
has been declared
Shantae.
official.
Heroes Day was
Race
third
3 has
and
been declared
Priceless
official.
was fourth. In
We will now have the
2:08 and 1.
presentation for the Beige and Blue Restaurant Trophy Handicap made by Gianpaolo Giuliano, and he's Director of Food and Beverage at Sandy Lane. All right, down there is Mr. Giuliano. So we can have the connections, Dominic and Charmaine Cox, owners of the Super Philly, Flying Jenny. And they're new to racing, but they're definitely making a fantastic surge with Flying Jenny. She's now 3 for 3. Congratulations to them and trainer Andrew Busher-Nunez. So the presentation coming up. The presentation for the Beige and Blue Restaurant Trophy, a lot of race. And there is Gianpaolo Giuliano making the presentation to Dominic and Charmaine Cox. Give them a rousing round of applause. Congratulations. They are the owners of this superb filly. And she's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Stockyard out of Amanpour. And she is unbeaten in 3 tries, twice at 1,570 meters. Congratulations to all concerned. And a big thank you to the sponsors, Sandy Lane Hotel, and especially Mr. Gianpaolo Giuliano, the Director of Food and Beverage at Sandy Lane. Big thank you, sir. We look forward to the afternoons of 4th race. We are just about 11 minutes on the clock for the running of that event. And it's beginning to get a little hectic as we race towards Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, the 43rd edition of the Caribbean's premier horse race. This year, it's Barbados versus the USA versus Guyana versus Canada. And what a thrilling race it promises to be around 5:45 in the afternoon. Also to come, the 21st run of the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint going 1,100 meters. That promises to be a quick affair. We don't want to miss it. The horses are slowly making their way towards the parade ring. So, we're on to the afternoon's fourth race, 10 minutes on the clock, to the run of the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy Handicap. Going 1,570 meters for 3 years and older horses rated 60 to 37.
Eyelashes.
Thank you.
Six, which has a minimum guarantee of $10,000, inclusive of a carryover sum $5,121.90 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's Socus 6 race. Beg your indulgence for one moment. So, we're moving on to race number 4. I'm going to beg your indulgence before I go into race number 4. If you are parked behind the old CXC buildings and you have the road blocked where the horses have to come down to go into the parade ring, if you know you are parked in that area, will you kindly assist us with removing your vehicles? Apparently the roads are pretty much blocked and the grooms are having a handful bringing the charges down to the parade ring. So kindly assist us if you are parked indiscriminately in that area behind the CXC and you're parked in the road where the horses have to come down. We would ask that you remove your vehicle. I know everybody wants to have a good time. We want you to have a good time. This one is extremely, extremely important. We are kindly asking that those patrons patronizing the infield do not block the pathway of the ambulance. In earnest, a horse race does not run without an ambulance going wrong behind the horses and the jockeys when the race starts. The garage is no exception. So we can ask those of you on the infield, kindly keep the pathway where the ambulance have to go around the joggers track clear. And even more pressing, we are requesting that patrons, families, especially mothers and fathers, we are asking that you hold your little ones attending the garrison. So I'm going to shoot straight from the hip. Moments ago, a young child was left in the middle of the track where the race is running. Now that was extremely frightening for the jockey. They went to the stewards, rightfully so, because they're visibly, physically shaken from that horrible experience. So we're going to ask you parents, kindly hold on to your kids with the running of the races. Make sure you have them within your grasp. We don't want an occurrence of what happened the last race. It was a horrible experience that could have ended very, very badly. Once again, parents, mothers and fathers, kindly hold on to your little ones. Keep them off the racetrack. Keep them off the sand track. And we are begging you to not to block the pathway of the joggers track, which is used by the ambulance to pursue the running of each race. Thank you. To the field. Number 1 is Magnifique, owned by Luther G. Miller and his wife Susan Miller. Trained by Darren Matthews, ridden by Gerald Beckles. 119 pounds is the weight. Delicia's Angel, number 2, ridden by Rashid Hughes, who seeks the hat trick. And in seeking a hat trick, he rides Delicious Angel at 128 pounds. This is owned by David Abraham and trained by Richard Dean. Over the page, number 3, War Party. Owned by Josie Atkinson, trained by Kenny John. Ridden today by Kadeem Mohammed. 109 pounds is the weight. I shall endeavor to give you any overweights as soon as they become available to me. Number 4, Sunbeam, in the suits of Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr. Ridden by Demario Bino, 117 pounds. Number 6, Life is Great. Owned by Huntsman's Farm, trained by Kurt Hamlin. Ridden today by Devontae Abraham, 121 pounds. Number 7, Luscious, the second runner here for Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walcott Jr. Luscious is ridden by Antonio Bishop, 126 pounds is the weight. Number 8, I Told You So, owned by Jutta Batson, trained by Philip Batson, ridden by Rashad Knights, 123 pounds is the weight on this 6-year-old chestnut mare. If you're looking for number 9, Mandarin Oriental, this is owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell. Jalon Samuel is aboard, 126 pounds is the weight. Number 10, Sir David Simmons' own Heidi Marie, trained by Charlie Jones, ridden today by Ricky Walcott, 113 pounds is the weight. Andrew Pierce owns horse number 11, Drogon, trained by Antonio Perch, ridden today by Raheem Thorpe, goes to post with a weight of 121 pounds. Number 12, Mystique, owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden today by Rocco Boyne. And we want to welcome Rocco back from the USA, where he is presently campaigning at Mahoning Valley. He is a 5-time champion jockey in the USA, having won 5 championships, and no other Barbadian has done that. He's back with us. He's back in his stomping ground, and we want to wish him all the best as he makes his first appearance on this, the 43rd Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day. He rides Mystique for Fearsome Foursome and trainer Andrew Nunez. And on the outside, number 13, Papillon, the Derby winner of 2 years ago, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 120 pounds is the weight. This race offers Parry Forecast Trifecta. It's a superfecta event. It's the 4th leg of the rolling daily double, the 4th and final leg of the early pick 4, and it begins the first leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6, which carries a purse of $10,000. If you stand a chance of winning this $10,000, you must make your wager before this race runs off and pick the winners of the next 6 races. I am going to go here for horse number 8, I Told You So. Philip Batson conditions this one. Rashad Knights takes up the ride, replacing Devontae Prescott. The form is just been, I would say, average. 4th, 11th, 6th, 1st, 4th, 5th, 8th, 3rd. 1,570 meters, a good to firm track right up her alley. And we see if she get the job done here for Jutta Batson and trainer Philip Batson. On my second leg, take horse number 2, Delicious Angel. Packs 128 pounds. The form is thereabouts. 4th, 8th, 2nd, 9th, 3rd, 5th, 1st, 6th. She has the speed. The question mark is the weight of 128. She did finish 2nd in the Barbados Derby. And she can get the job done here. The question mark is at 128. She falls on my second line, present on the board at 5-1. On my third line, I'm going to take horse number 7, Luscious. Much better form than the top twice selected. 3rd, 1st, 3rd, 6th, 4th, 2nd, string of seconds does suggest that she should finish 2nd again. That might not always be the case, but I'm penciling her in on my 3rd line. To round up my 4, I'm going to take horse number 9, Mandarin Oriental, 2nd in last year's Barbados Derby, ridden today by Jalon Samuel. The form is like average the others. 3rd, 2nd, 6th, 2nd, 5th, 4th, and 9th. And I'm taking Mandarin Oriental on my 3rd line. So in the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy, I am going 8, 2, 7, and 9. We've got just about 5 minutes on the clock to the run of this event. So you may dare want to implore each and every one to keep hydrated. Okay, give you the payments and the overweights as promised in this event. So some attention just being played to jockey Rashid Hughes in the parade ring. Let's hope that all is well. In the meantime, the horses are going out on post parade. Overweights in this race, Magnifique will carry 119. Sorry, 111. We also requesting a medical doctor to the parade ring. A medical doctor is requested to the parade ring urgently. Magnifique carries 111. War Party 111. Drogon carries 121. And Papillon carries 120. So we have a slight delay while we get a doc urgently to the parade ring to have a look at young Jock Rashid Hughes, who's already 1-2 on the card. Let's hope that all is well with the young man. The winner number 6, Flying Jenny, paid 150 and 105. For running second number 4, Atara, paid $2.60. The 6-4 forecast paid $5.40, and the rolling double of 2 and 6 paid $1.75. Once again, a reminder to those patrons occupying the infield, we are asking that you desist from staying on the jogger's track. That is where the ambulance needs to pursue the race. And we are also requesting that all parents hold on to your little ones, keep them off the sand track, the main track, and especially the jogger's track where the ambulance has to go by. Well, Jockey Rashid Hughes is up on his haunches. Tough, strong guy. So already 1-2 on the card. Delicious Angel will wait for him to climb aboard. Trainer Richard Dean will give him the leg up momentarily. And it just goes to show how tough these jockeys are. He climbs aboard. So all is well that ends well. And it takes a lot of heart to do the things that these jockeys do. Catch away and try to control a beast, basically, weighing anything in excess of 1,000 pounds. So the vet, doing her job as well, makes her way to the parade ring. She will have a look at Delicious Angel quickly, just to make sure that all is well. Just to make sure that all is well with Delicious Angel. So Delicious Angel just being jogged to make sure that all is well. And I can confirm for you that all is well. Hughes climbs back aboard once again. And we are moments away from the afternoon's fourth race on this, the 43rd run of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. 28 unbroken years of sponsorship by Sandy Lane Hotel. Still to come, the marquee event at 5:45. Before that, the hour-long parade. And Hughes gets a rousing round of applause, well earned, both horse and jockey, as Hughes seeks win number 3. And I'm now going to throw it up to the guys in the afternoon skies.
And thank you very much, Lyndon, and hope that young Rashid Hughes, he recovers well after that fall. But Philip, you have the starters, race jockeys, and their odds.
Yes, please. And good afternoon again. In case you're now tuning in to the stream, we are on to race number 4 on the afternoon's card. This is the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy Handicap. This race goes a distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. To the field, number 1 is Magnifique. Jarrell Beckles rides. He takes 119 pounds to post. And Magnifique is in the betting.
Philip?
Yes, please, sir. Go right ahead.
This is an urgent call for your television technician. You're asked to report to the jockey's room. An urgent call for a television technician. You're asked to report to the jockey's room. Take it away, Philip.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. We're on now to number 2. This is Delicia's Angel. This is the mount of Rashid Hughes. He takes 128 pounds to post and in the betting at 5-1. 11-1 on number 3 as we flick over the page. This is War Party. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider. 111 pounds is the weight he takes to post. Number 4 is Sunbeam. The Mario Bino is your rider. 117 pounds is the weight, and Sunbeam is in the betting at 9-1. On to number 6. This is Life is Great. In the betting at 5-1. Devante Abraham is your rider. 128 pounds is the weight. On to number 7. This is Luscious. Antonio Bishop has the leg up and in the betting at 7-2. And Luscious is your favorite. On to number 8. This is I Told You So. Rashad Knights has the irons. 123 pounds is the weight. And I Told You So is in the betting at 9-1. On to number 9. This is Mandarin Oriental. Jalon Samuels is your rider. He takes 126 pounds to post. And Mandarin Oriental is in the betting at 5-1. 10-1 on number 8. That's making a change. That was I Told You So in the betting. On to number 10. Heidi Marie. Ricky Walcott is astride. 114 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon. And Heidi Marie is in the betting at 14-1. 11-1 on number 11 as we flick over the page. This is Drogon. Raheem Thorpe is your rider. 126 pounds is the weight on number 11, Drogon. Number 12 is Mystique in the betting at 4-1. Rocco Bowen is astride. 122 pounds is the weight. Welcome home, Rocco. Number 13 rounds out the field and is in the betting at 13-1. Aaron Daniel is astride. 120 pounds is the weight. Ladies and gentlemen, that is race number 4 here on Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day for the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy Handicap, going a distance of 1570 meters. Lyndon, I'm going to ask your indulgence here. We still have, from our vantage point here, close to the skies, we have some people crossing the sand track. So I don't know if you want to give the starters that heads up. And we don't want any unfortunate incidences, so I'm just piggybacking on what you would have mentioned earlier. The loading process is at an advanced stage. I can see from my vantage point, we have, I told
If
you
you
so, go
permit me
right
quickly,
ahead.
we are asking those people who are crossing by the 5-furlong pole, please hold on that decision. The horses are pretty much going into the starting stall and will be coming around that area momentarily. Once again, urgently, we are requesting those patrons by the by the 5 furlong pole. We ask you not to cross the track at this time. The horses are pretty much in the starter stalls for race number 4. Back to you, Phil.
Thank you for your help here. That's it. And Spot, you have the call.
Thank you very much, Philip. As let me say good afternoon to all the patrons here. We can see the green cap of Papillon. There are 2 in here for the Melrose Racing stable. As the starter takes a look at them. Also have 2 in here for the Gay Smith barn, Luscious and Sunbeam. Starter raises his flag. We're on the starter's orders. And away they go for the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy Handicap. And they all got out a pretty level beginning as they leave the chute and come down the stretch for the first time. And his life is great in front. Just by about 3 parts of a length. From on the outside is Sunbeam. Luscious is the next one through. Then comes on the inside is Delicia's Angel. Then there are 3 of them across the track. We find Magnific, I Told You So. Then Mandarin Oriental. Papillon is there. Then cruising through on the inside is War Party. On the outside of War Party is Heidi Marie. Then the last one is Mystique. That's the way they race as they pass the 5 furlong pole. 25-3 for your opening fractions. And out front now is Delicia's Angel. She goes on now by a length. In second position is Magnific. Then on the outside, we can find Life is Great. Then on the inside of these, we can see Luscious is there. Also running well is Sunbeam. The next one through is Mandarin Oriental, who's mid-division. Mystique is making a huge run. Then one from last is War Party, and at the back of affairs is Papillon. They did the half in 50-3. And as they approach the quarter pole, and it is still Delicia's Angel in front. Luscious is now being asked for more run. Also being asked for more run is Mandarin Oriental. Drogon is also in contention with a furlong and a half left to travel. And out front now is Luscious. Here comes Mandarin Oriental on the outside. And down the stretch they come. And it is Mandarin Oriental and Luscious. They're neck and neck, stride for stride. Luscious now moves on now. Here comes Luscious, is going to get home. Luscious wins it now from Mandarin Oriental. Drogon ran well for third. And rounding out the top 4 was I Told You So. 138 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Time on the clock, 138 flat. As we wait the results of race number 4.
On the starter's orders, and away they go for the Monkey Club Restaurant
Trophy Handicap. And they all got out a pretty level beginning as they leave the chute and come down the stretch for the first time. And his life is great in front. just by about 3 parts of a length. From on the outside is Sunbeam. Luscious is the next one through. Then comes on the inside is Delicia's Angel. Then there are 3 of them across the track. We find Magnific, I Told You So. Then Mandarin Oriental. Papillon is there. Then cruising through on the inside is War Party. On the outside of War Party is Heidi Marie. Then the last one is Mystique. That's the way they race as they pass the 5 furlong pole. 25-3 for your opening fractions. And out front now is Delicia's Angel. She goes on now by a length. In second position is Magnific. Then on the outside, we can find Life is Great. Then on the inside of these, we can see Luscious is there. Also running well is Sunbeam. The next one through is Mandarin Oriental, who's mid-division. Mystique is making a huge run. Then one from last is War Party, and at the back of affairs is Papillon. They did the half in 50-3. And as they approach the quarter pole, and it is still Delicia's Angel in front. Luscious is now being asked for more run. Also being asked for more run is Mandarin Oriental. Drogon is also in contention with a furlong and a half left to travel. And out front now is Luscious.
Once
Here
again,
comes
we are
Mandarin
pleading
Oriental
to
on the outside.
patrons
And
not to cross
down
the
the
track.
stretch they come. And it is Mandarin
Please,
Oriental
your
and Luscious.
indulgence
They're
is
neck and neck,
appreciated.
stride for stride.
Not
Luscious
to
now
cross
moves
the
on
track.
now. Here comes
And that
Luscious.
also
Going to
includes
get
the
home.
jogger's
Luscious
trap.
wins it now from Mandarin Oriental. Drogon ran well for third. And rounding out the top 4 was I Told You So. 138 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Meantime, the winner has been collected by Mrs. Gay Smith and Mr. Gay Smith, Mr. Derek Smith, Mr. and Mrs. Gay Smith. Also down there is trainer Edward Walker Jr., the winning jockey, and trainer Bishop. This is horse number 7, Luscious. Luscious is a 5-year-old. Luscious is a 5-year-old bear mare by Lion King out of Alexida. As I said, being led by Derek Smith, Gay Smith, and Edward Walker Jr. The winning jockey, Antonio Bishop. And the groom is Jamar Lovell. The winning time.
We're on the starters' orders. And away they go for the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy Handicap. And they all go to a pretty level beginning as they leave the chute and come down. We're on the starters' orders. And away they go for the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy Handicap. And they all go to a pretty level beginning as they leave the chute and
As soon as this race is declared official, we have the presentation. Mohammed. All right. The community independence celebrations. Of course, Harold, the winner of the St. Lane Barbados Gold Cup in 2025, representing the parish of St. Lucie in the Gold Cup last year. And we are going to have a presentation, the parish of St. Lucie. Ms. Shamilia Scanterbury, chairperson of St. Lucie Parish Independence Committee. Mr. Ian Weeks. Don't see him as yet, so I suspect it's just Shamilia Scanterbury, chairperson of St. Lucie Parish Independence. Horo scores of Oma Abel Racing LLC and One Guyana Racing, owners of Horo. Safi Joseph Jr., the trainer. We have the presentation. Down there is Mr. Mohammed, also assistant. And the project assistant at the Community Independence Celebration Secretariat, Mr. Ian Weeks. I'm sure that Mohammed is deputizing for him. So congratulations. And the young one should always lead him. Of course, that was the presentation for Harrow, winning the 2025 Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, representing the parish of St. Lucie. We've got just about 19 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's fifth race. Still to come, the parade, still to come, the Gold Cup, still to come. The Sandy Lane Spa Sprint. I can tell you that race number 4 is now official. Race number 4 is now official, so we'll have the presentation momentarily. So we'll have the presentation of the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy. This is race number 4, won by Luscious. So we have Mr. Desley Barnett, Director of Maintenance, to make the presentation. To Derek Smith, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, Gay Smith down there as well, and of course, Luscious. Got home. This is a 5-year-old beer mirror by Lion King out of Alexida. And making the presentation is Desley Barnett, Director of Maintenance at Sandy Lane Hotel, making a presentation to Mrs. Gay Smith. Down there is Mr. Derek Smith. And congratulations to them for winning the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy, race number 4, with their 5-year-old beer mare, Luscious. Give them a round of applause.
Starter raises his flag. We're on the starter's orders. And away they go for the Monkey Club Restaurant Trophy Handicap. And they all got out to a pretty level beginning as they leave the chute and come down the stretch for the first time. And his life is great in front. Just by about 3 parts of a length. From on the outside is Sunbeam. Luscious is the next one through. Then comes on the inside is Delicia's Angel. Then there are 3 of them across the track. We find Magnific, I Told You So. Then Mandarin Oriental. Papillon is there. Then cruising through on the inside is War Party. On the outside of War Party is Heidi Marie. Then the last one is Mystique. That's the way they race as they pass the 5-furlong pole. 25-3 for your opening fractions. And out front now is Delicia's Angel. She goes on now by a length. In second position is Magnific. Then on the outside, we can find Life is Great. Then on the inside of these, we can see Luscious is there. Also running well is Sunbeam. The next one through is Mandarin Oriental, who's mid-division. Mystique is making a huge run. Then one from last is War Party, and at the back of affairs is Papillon. They did the half in 50-3. And as they approach the quarter pole, and it is still Delicia's Angel in front. Luscious is now being asked for more run. Also being asked for more run is Mandarin Oriental. Drogon is also in contention with a furlong and a half left to travel. And out front now is Luscious. Here comes Mandarin Oriental on the outside. And down the stretch they come. And it is Mandarin Oriental and Luscious. They're neck and neck, stride for stride. Luscious now moves on now. Here it comes. Luscious is going to get home. Luscious wins it now from Mandarin Oriental. Drogon ran well for third. And rounding out the top four was I Told You So. 138 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Touching hands.
So that one's for our English visitors who are with us for Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup Race Day. 12 minutes on the clock till the run of the afternoon's fifth race. And the horses are making their way to the parade ring. Still to come, Crispin Hackett enters following the running of this race. And for half an hour, he will take the show. Then we have the collect of the cup on display by Miss Patricia Garnes. Around 4:51, we see from Sandy Lane banner, the Sandy Lane flag, the Canadian flag, the Guyana flag party, the USA flag party, the Barbados flag party, Foundation School Steel Orchestra, Michael Tate Shaggy Bears, St. Michael Schools cheerleaders, the band of the Barbados Cadet Corps, Pinelands Creative Workshop, Faces of Mass Through Caribbean, Dance in Africa, Folk Songs of Barbados, Sandy Lane Dancers 25th anniversary of the new Sandy Lane Hotel, band and the BDF band, the Suave van in uniform. At 5:10 p.m. we have this playing of the Canadian national anthem, the anthem of Guyana, the anthem of the USA, and of course, the Barbados national anthem. Beautiful Barbados will be sung by Nikita around 5:20. The golf cart will move down with the starters to the starting gates. The horses will enter the parade ring around 5:25. 5:35, the jocks will get the post up. The fanfare for the jockeys to mount the horses. And at 5:45, on schedule, the 43rd running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, followed by race number 8 around 6:30. Of course, at 5:55, before that, we have the Sandy Lane 25th anniversary celebration featuring Edwin Yearwood and the unit band. So they will be performing just adjacent to the parade ring around 5:55 after the running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. A grade 1 event for a purse of $316,500. We've got just about 10 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's 5th race.
Start to the way in Timel.
Number 5 is the All 9 Trophy Handicap. Carries a purse of some $15,000 for 3 years old and older horses rated 50 to 25. By extension, it's open to horses 3 years and older rated 24 and below. The All 9 is a tight All 9 course adjacent to the hotel in St. James, Sandy and 5 Diamond Hotel. It's a nice walk-in course. You can play 9 holes and enjoy yourself in a very, very nice setting of golf. To the field. Number 1 is Binary Code, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph. Ridden by Rashad Knights, 130 pounds is...
Start to the way in Timel. And now they're off and racing. Inspire Force misses it and is racing at the back of the field. Zulu Warrior blast into an early lead going past the 5. Of a Revolution is right behind him. Just on the outside, that's a Smart Trick right against the rail. That's Money Market. Also in the mix, that's Allegiance, and tailing off badly at the back of the field, that's Inspire Force. They head toward the 3 and Zulu Warrior and Offer Revolution. Offer Revolution now goes through from Zulu Warrior. Money Market wind up and ask for a run. Also trying to come on, that's a Smart Trick, tailing off a bit, that's Allegiance, and still way out of it, that's Inspire Force there at the top of the lane, and Alpha Revolution kicks away right in the middle and trying to come on. That's Money Market. It's Alpha Revolution straight in through in front, just coming to the furlong pole, and Alpha Revolution looks to have this one all sewn up. They're all chasing Alpha Revolution. Zulu Warrior is right there in second, right there third. That's Money Market, but Alpha Revolution will win the 9th running of the SVRL Anniversary Trophy, beating Zulu Warrior. Then comes Money Market. Allegiance runs on to be 4th.
Has number 1, and he has the outside draw, number 14, Northern Lady. This promises to be a quick affair. I am going to take horse number 7. Number 7, let it be me, is a, this moment I'll give you this one. The odds on that one. 8 to 1. And let it be me. In training as Issa's colors. Has decent form. 10th, 1st, 7th, 8th, 11th, 4th, 3rd, 5th. They're going 1,000 meters. Has the speed to be there or thereabout and will run on for sure. With that weight of 123 pounds, Ray Williams in the irons. On my second line, I'm going to take the inside drawn horse numbered 1. This is binary code. Speed to burn. The weight of 130 pounds will be the question mark. Goes to post with Rashad Knights in the irons. He will also get this one out. The form is modest. 11th, 5th, 8th, 5th, 3rd, 9th, 3rd, and 4th. On my third line, I'm going to take the Speedy Thunder Lady, drawn number 2, Ricky Walken in the irons. Form, 2/3, a 12th, a 5th, a 9th, a 1st, and a 3rd. And that is the top 3. We're looking for 5. Remember, it's a high 5 event. I am going to go downfield and take horse number 8, Ollivander. So I'm going for all the speed. Joel Becker's up, 122 pounds. The form is decent. 1st, 2nd, 7th, 1st, 3rd, 6th, 1st, 5th. Falls on my 4th line. And I'm going to take the outside drawn Northern Lady. I winner last time out over 1,570 meters to round up my 5. Devontae Abraham will right here. So in this high 5 event, Exotic Trifecta is the early high 5. It's the 5th leg of the rolling double, the 2nd leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I am taking number 7, Let It Be Me, to win from number 1, Binary Code, number 2, Thunder Lady, number 8, in Ollivander, and number 14, Northern Lady. The best turned out horse in race number 5 has been adjudicated as horse number 13, Mo Farah. The best turned out horse, number 13, Mo Farah. We've got just about 6 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 5. I'm going to throw it up to the guys momentarily. Let me give you the payments for race number 4. The winner horse numbers. It's got to make sure you have the right payments to give you. So we'll hold on the payments for race number 4. Okay, urgently, the driver of Z2464, you're urgently asked to remove your vehicle. The driver of Z2464, you're urgently asked to remove your vehicle. Thank you. We are also reminding patrons, families, and guests, please do not cross the track during the running of the race, especially over by the 5 furlong marker. We're going to ask you to clear that area. The horses are coming out on post parade. The horses are also parading on the sand track. We're going to beg your indulgence not to cross the sand track. We're also requesting that you stay off the running track as well. And more importantly, we are requesting that you keep the joggers track clear. That is the area where the ambulance has to traverse each and every race. So once again, we are begging your indulgence, racing enthusiasts at the track. We are asking you to keep clear of the jogging track. We are asking parents to hold on to your little ones. Make sure they are within your care so that we can have a smooth and successful day. Sandy Lane, Barbados Gold Cup Race Day.
Welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, ladies and gents. We are now on to race number 5 in today's program. This is the All 9 Trophy handicap going a distance of 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs. To the field we go. Number 1 is Binary Code. Rashad Knights has the irons. 130 pounds is the weight, and Binary Code is in the betting at 7-1. 7-2 is your favorite in the race. This is number 2, Thunder Lady. Ricky Walker is astride. 115 pounds is the weight. We go over the page straight to number 4, 5-1 in the betting. Raheem Thorpe is astride, and this is none other than Leah. Raheem Thorpe takes 125 pounds to post. Number 5 is Dorcas. Rocco Bowen is astride. He takes 122 pounds to post in the betting at 6-1. Number 6 is Rare Nickel. Nyako Hunt is your rider. 113 pounds is the weight, and Rare Nickel is in the betting at 11-1. Number 7 is Let It Be Me. Ray Williams is astride. 123 pounds is the weight, and Let It Be Me is in the betting at 7-1. On now to number 8. This is Ollivander. Jarrell Beckles is your rider. 122 pounds is the weight. He takes the post this afternoon. And Ollivander is in the betting at 6-1. 9-2 on number 9. Espresso. Rashid Hughes has the irons. 123 pounds is the weight. Number 10 is the grey. Fool Me Not. Lester Edwards is astride. 109 pounds is the weight, in the betting at 14-1. Number 12 is Queen's Consort. An outsider in the betting at 22-1. Aaron Daniel is astride, and he takes 127 pounds to post. Number 13 is Mo Farah. Another outsider in the betting at 40-1. Elijah Greenwich is astride. 112 pounds is the weight. And rounding out the field is number 14, Northern Lady. Devontae Abraham rides. 111 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 8-1. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the field for race number 5, the Old 9 Trophy Handicap, going a distance of 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs. The loading process has started, and saying a proper good afternoon and happy Gold Cup day to none other than Neil Gill. Good afternoon, Neil.
Hi, thank you very much, Philip. As the loading process, as you said, is or had started. Already standing quietly, Rear Nickel, Let It Be Me, Espresso, Queen's Consort, Fool Me Not is not there, Mo Farah. Now going in is Northern Lady. It's a beautiful day here at the Garrison Savannah, as we've seen some good racing thus far. Still outside, we see Dorcas. The grey Fool Me Not is there. Waiting her turn is Leah in the green colors. Thunder Lady's giving them a bit of trouble. But she goes in, partnered by Ricky Walcott. Leah has her turn to join the gates. Now coming behind is Dorcas and Fool Me Not. 5 furlongs, 1,000 meters. Leah, she goes in. Just waiting now for Fulminot and Dorcas to join the line. They're bringing forward Fulminot, an impressive winner last time out. I'm sure that they would want to repeat this afternoon, cutting back to 5 furlongs. She's given a bit of trouble. And remember the last time she did gave a lot of trouble, and then she sped out of the gates. Let's see if she's going to repeat that. Standing quietly, Thunder Lady, Leah, Rare Nickel, Let It Be Me, Ollivander. Ooh, and Dorcas, just the jockey dismounted quickly. Espresso is in the gates. Also Fulminot, Queen's Consort. And Northern Lady. Binary Code. Dorcas is really giving them a handful. Testing the patience of the starter, and they trot her up, and she refuses. Had her halfway in, and she backed out. They're going to get some more hands behind her. Encourages her, and she goes in. The jockey joins her. They're locked away. Starter just looking them over. He raises his flag and he sends them racing. And it's a pretty good beginning from on the inside. Binary Code. Leah is the one who's going on by. So too is Thunder Lady. On the next one through on the outside is Ollivander. Then we can see the Grey Fulminot in contention early. The next one through is Let It Be Me. Then checking out there is Rare Nickel. Espresso is there. Then comes Dorcas, and Queen's Consort is at the back of affairs as they streak by the drill hall thing. And it is 25-2 for the opening quarter. And it is Leah who is in front. In second position, Thunder Lady is also in contention. Then comes Binary Code, and the others will have quite a bit of work to do as they race with just about a furlong and a half to go. Going extremely wide is Rare Nickel. Inside the final furlong they come, and it is Leah in front. Here comes Espresso throwing down the challenge. And it is still on the inside is Leah. Here comes Espresso, who just blew by them. It is Espresso. That is 3 for Rashid Hughes. Wins it now. It is Espresso who wins it from Leah. Then there was very tight there between, that one is Northern Lady, Leah, and Binary Code. And they stopped the clock in 59-3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Final time, 59 3/5. The 43rd Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup is pretty much swiftly approaching. On this Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day, 28 unbroken years of sponsorship and collaboration between the Barbados Turf Club and the Five Diamond Hotel Sandy Lane, who are celebrating 25 years.
He raises his flag and he sends them racing. And it's a pretty good beginning from on the inside.
As
Binary
we draw
Code.
closer to
He is the one
the
who's going
action.
on by. So too is Thunder Lady.
Results on
the
the
next
board
one through on the
of the first
outside is
side,
Ollivander.
9,
Then
4,
we can see the Grey
14,
Fulminot in
7,
contention
and 5.
early. The next one through is
third
Let It
win
Be
on
Me.
the
Then
card
checking out there is Rare Nickel. Espresso
jockey
is there. Then comes Dorcas, and
Rashid
Queen's
Hughes,
Consort is
so
at
he
the back of
sweeps
affairs as they
the
streak
early
by the
treble.
Grey Hall thing. And it
he
is
is,
25
of course, a
and 2 for the
6-time champion
opening
jockey of
quarter.
Barbados.
And it is
Going from
Leah
strength
who
to
is in
strength.
front. In
This is
second
race number
position,
5.
Thunder
He
Ladies
owns
also
3
in
of them.
contention. Then comes
Congratulations to him.
Binary Code, and the others will have quite a bit
Finishing
of work to
second was
do
horse number
as
4,
the race was
Leah.
just about a furlong and a
Third,
half
horse
to
number
go.
14,
Going
Northern
extremely
Lady.
wide is Rear Nickel.
Fourth,
Inside
went
the
horse
final
number
furlong they
7,
come, and
Let
it
It
is
Be Me.
Leah in front. Here
And
comes
fifth,
Espresso
horse
throwing
number
down the
5,
challenge.
Dorcas.
And it is
9,
still
4,
on the inside
14,
is Leah.
7
Here
and
comes
5.
Espresso, who just
In
blew by
59
them.
and 3
It is
fifths second
Espresso.
for the
That
Old
is
Nine
3 for
Trophy
Rashid
handicap
Hughes. Wins
over
it now. It is
1,000
Espresso
meters.
who wins it from Leah. Then there was
Still to come, and coming up momentarily, following the presentation. Actually, here's your winner, being led in. This is horse number 9, Espresso. Congratulations to jockey Rashid Hughes. This is 3 wins on the card for him. Espresso is owned by Yellow Star Racing, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden to victory by Rashid Hughes. And Espresso is a 4-year-old Bayfield by Wildcat T out of Just My Girl. So speed, speed, and more speed. And in only her 4th career start, she hands in her maiden, defeated quite a few winners. And this must be quite an accomplishment by Espresso. Congratulations to Yellow Star Racing. Good to see these colors, these silks back in the winners' enclosure. The groom is Winfield Griffith. Congratulations to him as well. And trainer Rommel Perkins Lowell. We are swiftly approaching the 43rd running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Post time for that event is approximately 5:45 in the afternoon. Before that, we will have a parade, and while we wait for this race to be made official, it gives me great pleasure to ask each and every one of you to welcome our Master of Ceremonies for today's event.
Her, they're locked away. Starter, just looking them over. He raises his flag and he sends them racing. And it's a pretty good beginning from on the inside binary code. Leah is the one who's going on by. So too is Thunder Lady. On the next one through on the outside is Ollivander. Then we can see the Grey Fool Me Not in contention early. The next one through is Let It Be Me. Then checking out there is Rare Nickel. Espresso is there, then comes Dorcas, and Queen's Consort is at the back of affairs as they streak by the drill hall thing, and it is 25 and 2 for the opening quarter. And it is Leah who is in front. In second position, Thunder Ladies also in contention. Then comes Binary Code, and the others will have quite a bit of work to do as the race with just about a furlong and a half to go. Going extremely wide is Rare Nickel. Inside the final furlong they come, and it is Leah in front. Here comes Espresso throwing down the challenge. And it is still on the inside is Leah. Here comes Espresso, who just blew by them. It is Espresso. That is 3 for Rashid Hughes. Wins it now. It is Espresso who wins it from.
All right.
joins her. They're locked away. Starter, just looking them over. He raises his flag and he sends them racing. And it's a pretty good beginning from on the inside binary code. Leah is the one who's going on by. So too is Thunder Lady. On the next one through on the outside is Ollivander. Then we can see the Grey Fool Me Not in contention early. The next one through is Let It Be Me. Then checking out there is Rare Nickel. Espresso is there. Then comes Dorcas, and Queen's Consort is at the back of affairs as they streak by the drill hall thing. And it is 25 and 2 for the opening quarter. And it is Leah who is in front. In second position, Thunder Ladies also in contention. Then comes Binary Code, and the others will have quite a bit of work to do as they race with just about a furlong and a half to go. Going extremely wide is Rear Nickel. Inside the final furlong they come, and it is Leah in front. Here comes Espresso throwing down the challenge. And it is still on the inside is Leah. Here comes Espresso, who just blew by them. It is Espresso. That is 3 for Rashid Hughes. Wins it now. It is Espresso who wins it from Leah. Then there was very tight there between, that one is Northern Lady Leah and Binary Code. And they stopped the clock in 59 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And have a good race.
Thank you, Michelle. Don't kill me. Thank you so very much. Oh, yeah. But it's a great day. And Carol, you know I got to come to you next. So I know you're there saying, oh, shoot. Oh,
Crispin?
shoot. Yep.
Chris?
You ready to go?
Give me a second.
All right. You're lucky, Carol. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is an objection lodged against the winner of race number 5. An objection has been lodged by the connections of horse number 7. Let It Be Me against the winner, horse number 9, Espresso. Hold all tickets. An objection in the Old 9 event. This is race number 5. An objections against the winner, horse number 7, Let It Be Me, versus horse number 9, the winner, Espresso. Do hold all ticket. Back to you, Chris.
Oh, yeah. Jackson there, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see how that turns out very, very shortly as they go to the drawing board and try to rectify it. And then we could get on with the rest of the evening. Of course, the stage is set right here for the 43rd running of the prestigious Sandy Lane Gold Cup, the marquee event on the Barbados racing calendar. And this year's renewal promises an intriguing clash between the overseas entrants and the determined home team eager to defend local honor over 9 furlongs. We have 5 overseas contenders, and they've been declared to start making this year's running one of the most competitive. So, of course, from time to time, we definitely will have some objections happening, but we'll rectify it and get it going. And, of course, Sandy Lane, celebrating 25 years. This is their 25th anniversary. Actually, originally built 1961 by a British politician. His name was actually Ronald Tree. And it started with just 52 rooms. And now today, you've seen what has morphed into, and definitely the #1 hotel on island in Barbados. So we are coming to you live from the grandstand. So much action happening on the middle of the field. Thousands of people here for the Sandy Lane Gold Cup 2026. And we're going to get to fashion really quickly because I see some people looking really, really fantastic. Yep. And coming back up to you, Carol, so I didn't forget you. I know you was there wondering. And I'm coming next to you too, my dear. Hope you don't mind. What's your name?
Trina.
Trina. All right, so we got Trina and Carol. Woo! All right, so y'all lost any money yet for you, did?
Not a cent.
So y'all win everything. Oh, when I'm back, so what you doing in here? No, man. No. But let's ask a question, though. If you had to name a racehorse after a Bajan saying, like, for example, Wallace Express, what would you name your Bajan horse? That's the question. And y'all could think about it, too. Coming around to you all. All right? What would you name your horse?
I would name my horse Cheese on Bread Man.
Cheese on Bread Man. All right, I like that one. What would you name your horse?
Hush your mouth.
Oh, shoot. We got objection. Hush your mouth. All right, I like that one. All right, thank you so very much. We're going to come around to get some more horse names here. And can I ask you, ladies, if you had to name your horse, your Bajan horse, what would you call it? Silence. This one is called Silence. I like that one. What would you name your horse?
I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Oh my gosh. All right. What would you name your Bajan horse, ma'am?
Piss in my pocket, do.
Piss in my pocket. I like that one. I like that one. Any more Bajan horses? Anybody else? You have one? Oh man, we got Wallace. You like Wallace? Let me see if I can get up here by you. We have a young person coming in to name a horse. So come forward. Just let me get your name. What's your name?
My name is Kale Moore.
Kale. All right. And what's your? How old are you, by the way?
I'm 12.
12. We have a 12-year-old among us. Let's make some noise. Woo! So if you had to name your Bajan horse, what would you call it?
The breadwinner.
The breadwinner. I like that one. The breadwinner. All right. A round of applause. The breadwinner, man. Yeah, boy. Got a question here for you, sir. I know that many persons come and don't actually read a lot of the standings and how the horse performing. And tell the truth, how many of you actually bet on a horse just because of the name, because it sounds fast, like Blast a Storm or Express, right? But if they had a horse name put in a sauce, you would bet on it? No. Wait, it sounds slow. It sounds fattening. All right, so he went back on a horse called Put in a Sauce. But really interesting, some fun. And we're going to get ready to post up very shortly. Still have the big parade to come your way. We're coming to you live from the David Seal Grandstand for the 43rd Sandy Lane Gold Cup. And we got some giveaways too as well, so make sure you stand by. And so much action to come your way. And big performances later too as well after the actual parade and the race. So a lot on the cards today, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to have a great time. And don't forget, heading on over to Sandy Lane, you could visit the restaurants and bars too as well. So much on offer. The celebration of flavor, and each venue offering its very own distinctive character. Of course, the Green Monkey Club, if you've never heard of it, well, it presents a contemporary inspired menu in an elegant yet relaxed atmosphere. So definitely have to visit the Sandy Lane Hotel for so much more. And we're getting ready to start very shortly, so just hang tight, and we're going to come back. Any birthdays? Anyone celebrating a birthday today? We have some giveaways. Any birthdays today? Any anniversaries? Any anniversaries today? Any divorce? Any divorce? Anybody divorced today? You have a person who's celebrating a birthday? August. Well, far from no, man. I meant today. All right, so we're going to head over to this side of the grandstand and see what's happening. Hello, little one. Hello. Oh, man. Any birthdays or anniversaries on this side of the grandstand? Who do we have? We have a birthday? Oh, man. A birthday for you, sir? Yeah. Coming up Monday? That's close enough. That's close enough. What's your name?
Dexter here.
Dexter. All right, Dexter. And you had any bettings today so far?
Only on the last race.
The last race. And you win?
Not yet.
You win yet. All right, so you...
So I can't win.
Oh, the last race coming up, not the last race. All right, got you. Okay, but they had your objection. All right, so the last race you got coming up, and hopefully it goes well for you. And of course, we want to give you a little something, Dexter. And ooh, let me see what you get here, Dexter. Look what you get for the birthday, look. Woo! Yeah, boy. If Dexter win this race, he can drink now. All of this funny Bajans, boy. The French saying, we can drink this here now. All of a sudden is we. Hi, Raquel. If you want me to talk with you for a bit, or oh. Dexter, all right. So we're gonna take a picture. All right, so our winner, Dexter. All right, congratulations. Yeah. And of course, we have the horses posting up 2, 11, 8, 9 thus far, 3, 5. And it promises to be a really exciting race coming up. So make sure you get your last bets in, ladies and gentlemen, because it promises to be really exciting as we approach the big race too as well. Great view from up here at the top of the grandstand, seeing a lot of persons over on the middle of the field. All the kids as well in the kids zone, lots of jumping tents over there, and it looks really great. Great weather today too as well, and we are glad for that. And I hope you guys are really having a great time. Do we have any birthdays or any celebrations happening in the top of the grandstand? None? None at all? Oh man. Hello, how are you?
Hi.
What's your name?
Casey.
Kizzy. And Kizzy, where are you from? From the United States. Ah, okay.
My husband, Nicholas Thomason, next race.
Ah, next race. Okay, great, great. All right, so you're married. All right, okay, so, but no, glad to have you here, and I hope the next race goes really well. We're gonna make some noise and cheer on, and all will be well, yeah? Well, thank you for being here. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Where are you from?
UK.
UK, all right. UK, all right. And where are you from?
UK.
UK as well. This is your guys' first time to Barbados?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how long have you been here so far?
2 days.
2 days. All right. So there's so much to experience here in Barbados. Yeah. And what's the number one thing you guys would say you love about the island so far in 2 days?
Everyone is just like love and peace.
100% the people.
The people. Right. Okay. Where have you been? Just kidding. But yeah, the people are really good.
The sea, I've never seen something so clear in my life.
Ladies and gentlemen, you hear how she's bigging up Barbados. Let's make some noise for Barbados. Yeah. The beautiful. Yeah, so it's your birthday. What's your name?
Shelley.
Shelley. And you're from the UK as well?
Yes, I am. Don't how old I am.
Oh, no, we wouldn't ask you how old. Great, though. But it's Shelley's birthday, and what do you prefer to have, Shelley? We're going to give you something special. Ooh, congratulations to you, Shelley. A nice...
Make the boys wink.
Pink to make the boys wink. All right, Shelley. Oh, she's celebrating her birthday today. Let's give Shelley a round of applause. Woo! Still posting up and still looking good as we come to you here from the grandstand. And we have someone who wants a shirt. You guys want a shirt too? Oh, man. Oh, gosh, we got to start bringing some more shirts. All right, let's see how much we have here. We have our UK friends getting some t-shirts here as well. First time on island, just 2 days in and definitely enjoying all that we have to offer. Looking at the board, we have some interesting horses coming forward. Make a Mama Proud, Love Bug, Undeniable, Brittany, Destiny's Choice, Elevate, just to name a few. And we definitely look forward to what promises to be a very exciting race coming up very shortly. Any other birthdays, any other anniversaries, special celebrations we have on this side of the grandstand today? When we come back, we're going to get some persons to do some songs too as well. So think of a song. If you got something you want to sing, yeah. We're going to make it happen right here from the grandstand. Still waiting on the objection to finish up. All right, so we have some sweets here to give away too as well, some goodies in this bag. And I'm seeing two lovely ladies here that I'm going to sit down next to, and they're shaking their head like, oh gosh, not me, not me. Hello, what's your name?
Cheryl.
Sharon, okay. Cheryl, okay, Cheryl, same thing. All right, well, how are you doing today?
Great.
Great. And have you done any betting today?
No.
No, none at all? But you're enjoying everything? And what's your name?
Harriet.
Harriet, all right, Harriet. And we have something for you guys here today. All right, so all compliments, of course, Sandy Lane, guys. Because this is the 43rd Gold Cup. Yeah, you guys are most welcome. Oh, she does? How do you know that? Oh, fair enough. You're welcome, guys. And remember, if you want to play tennis, if you're into sports, activities, well, the club over at Sandy Lane definitely offers 4 courts and 7 championship floodlit tennis courts across 2 surfaces. Yep. So if you want to go play tennis, you can just give them a call and head on over to Sandy Lane.
Chris, I'll give you a little bit of a relief. I'll take over from here now as we sail on to the afternoon 6th race. Race number 5 is now official. Race number 5 is official. No change to the order after the objection. The winner, horse number 9, Espresso. Second, horse number 4, Leo. Third, number 14, Northern Lady. Fourth, number 7, the objector. Let it be me. And fifth, horse number 5, Dorcas. Race number 6, the one before the big race, the one before the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. We're going to have the presentation momentarily. Already down there is Leonardo Morales. And he's going to make the presentation to the connections of horse number 9, Espresso. Connections of representing Yellow Star Racing. And of course, it's the All 9 trophy. Mr. Leonardo Morales, the hotel manager at Sandy Lane. And he makes the presentation to the connections of Yellow Star Racing, owners of horse number 9, Espresso, which gave 6 times champion jockey Rashid Hughes his 3rd win on the afternoon. He survived the objection. All is well. That ends well. Thank you very much, Mr. Morales, for making the presentation for the All 9 trophy. We're on to the Sandy Lane Sweet Trophy Handicap. This race goes over a distance of 1,570 meters. Is the penultimate one before the Gold Cup, the one before the 43rd round of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. To the field, number 1 in this race, which carries a purse of $15,000, is Make Mama Proud, owned by Nature Front Ranch, trained by Anderson Gill, ridden today by Nyako Hunt. 118 pounds is the weight on Make Mama Proud. The Mario Bino has the leg up on horse number 2, Love Bug, for Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Wolcott Jr. They go to post with a weight of 119 pounds. Ricky Wolcott is the jockey, a stride undeniable. Owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by 3 times champion trainer Andrew Nunez. Their pencils to carry 107 pounds. Number 4, Brittany. Ridden by Aaron Daniel, who takes off 3 to go 115 pounds. This one is owned by Melrose Racing and trained by recently crowned winner, trainer Rommel Lovell. Number 5, Destiny's Choice. Owned by Mr. Michael Wank, trained by Rico Maynard, ridden by Raheem Maynard, his son. 121 pounds is the weight on Destiny's Child. Number 7, Elevate, owned and trained by Sean Hall, ridden by Lester Edwards. 114 pounds on the number 7 horse, which is a Bay filly. Number 8, Dakota. Ridden by Deshaun Gaskin for D&G Syndicate, trained by Rico Mirna. The weight is 118 pounds. Lady Seal owns horse number 9, Cotton Reel. The trainer is Anderson Andrew Nunes, beg your pardon. The weight there is 109 pounds, and the Cotton Wheel is ridden by young Kadeem Muhammad, who claims 7. So that's 102. He will put some overweight. I shall endeavor to give you the overweights momentarily. Over the page, number 11, Midnight Dust, owned by RK Syndicate, trained by David Airwood, ridden by Devontae Abraham. 118 pounds is the weight on Midnight Dust. Rashid Hughes seeks his 4th win on the card. He rides number 12, Charisma, also for Yellow Star Racing trainer Roma Perkins Lovell, as they look to make it 2 for 2. Number 13, A Tap on the Back, owned by Mr. Philip Batson, trained by Philip Batson. A Tap on the Back gets the services of... I'm going to get you to write it there momentarily.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we are here with Belinda,
Sarah.
and you guys are from where, please?
I'm from London. I'm Oxford.
Okay, and it's your first time here in Barbados, or?
Oh, no. My favourite island. We spend our winters here every year.
Lovely. Is it your first Gold Cup, or?
It's my second Gold Cup. No, we've been to quite a few.
Okay. And you guys enjoy it? How would you compare it to the English races?
Noisier. It doesn't compare. This is just so much fun compared to England. England's a bit staid.
The energy, what are you saying for the atmosphere of the races?
Oh, it's tremendous fun. It's so jolly. Everyone's happy, and it's all families as well. It's a really family affair. And the weather makes a big difference.
I can imagine, I agree, definitely. So how are you feeling about the actual races? What horses have you been betting on for the day?
Well, I tend to go by the names, and I've had one winner with Flying Jenny. Last year, I had 5 winners. Yeah, I look at them in the parade ring, and if one looks pretty, then I go for it. So far, I've had 2 winners, so it's not doing me too bad. It's doing really well.
It's a good day then. What about the One Guyana? Have you guys put any bets on them today, or?
I don't think I have, because no.
But you know they won last year. Do you think?
Well, I did bet on Sir London last year and won.
Okay, that's great. And what about you?
I can't remember what I was going for. Public sector, I think I'm going to go for.
All right, well, good luck to you guys.
That was running last year. That was a favourite last year. But I don't think it didn't do very well.
we will see today. Your luck's been very good so far, so you never know. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Wonderful day. Really lovely. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. All right, good luck. All right. All right, bye-bye, guys.
Bye.
Not quite in my possession as yet. So I'm going to throw it to the guys, close to the skies, as we bear down upon the Gold Cup. He knock on the glass, right? I didn't look back. But he look, cause like first he tell me PD, he tell me something, but I won't pretend to that, right? I mean, tell me, he get me so vexed, right?
And good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen, those of you following on the stream and those of you here at the Garrison Savannah. We are on to race number 6. The Sandy Lane Suite Trophy Handicap. This race goes a distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. The horses are still on the sand track and they're going to make their way over onto the turf momentarily. To the field we go. Number 1 is Make Mama Proud. This is the mount of Nyako Hunt, 128 pounds, 118 pounds, I beg your pardon, is the weight he takes the post this afternoon. And Make Mama Proud is in the betting at 12 to 1. We are on to number 2. This is Love Bug in the betting at 9 to 2. The Mario Bino is astride, 119 pounds is the weight. Number 3 is Undeniable. Ricky Walcott is astride, 107 pounds is the weight, and Undeniable is in the betting at 3 to 1. Number 4 is Brittany. Aaron Daniel is your rider, 115 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon, and Brittany is in the betting at 24 to 1. We go over the page to number 5. This is Destiny's Choice. Raheem Maynard is your rider. 121 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and Destiny's Choice is in the betting at 28 to 1. We go straight now to number 7. This is Elevate. Lester Edwards is astride, 115 pounds is the weight, and Elevate is in the betting at 14 to 1. We switch the numbers around, 41 to 1 on number 8, Dakota. Deshaun Gaskin is your rider, 118 pounds is the weight. Number 9 is Cotton Reel. Kadeem Mohammed has the leg up, 109 pounds is the weight, and Cotton Reel is in the betting at 8 to 1. Number 10 is number 11, I beg your pardon, is Midnight Dust. Devontae Abraham has the leg up, 118 pounds is the weight. Midnight Dust is in the betting at 61 to 1. Number 12 is Charisma. Rashid Hughes, looking for win number 4 on the card, is your favorite in the race at 6 to 5. And he takes 122 pounds to post. Number 13 is a pat on the back. Devontae Prescott has the leg up, 120 pounds is the weight, and a pat on the back is in the betting at 36 to 1. And rounding out the field is number 14, the Grey Blanco. Antonio Bishop has the leg up, 125 pounds is the weight. Blanco is in the betting at 7 to 1. That completes the field, ladies and gentlemen, for race number 6, the Sandy Lane Suite Trophy Handicap, going a distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. The horses have left the sand track and they are making their way over to go behind the starting stalls for this race. And the next voice you will hear will be Dr. Dean.
Thank you very much, Philip. As the horses are loading up, just got a couple more behind. You can see Brittany is still behind, as well as Charisma. Blanco, one of 3 grays in here. The other 2 being a tap on the back and Make Mama Proud. As we wait now for Brittany to join the lineup. Goes in. And Blanco still milling around behind the starting stalls. As Blanco, just waiting for Blanco to join the lineup. The others. Blanco goes in. Charisma brought forward. They're all in. Starter raises the flag, lights are flashing, and they're racing. A little bit of bumping as they left the starting stalls. However, coming across to pick it up onto the main course, it is on the inside, Love Bug. Towards the outside, Love Bug is Brittany in the gray and green, Elevate in the multicolored jacket, in the shocking pink on the outside. The gray is Blanco. Behind that one is Make Mama Proud, the gray with the black jacket. Then on the inside is Dakota. Charisma races in mid-division. As they head off down the back track, Charisma is followed by Undeniable. And on the outside, Destiny's Choice, Cotton Reel a tap on the back and getting some right-handed encouragement to keep up at this point is Midnight Dust after opening quarter of 26-2. They round the far turn and head up the hill towards the 3-furlong marker, and it's Brittany who leads. From on the inside, Love Bug between horses, Elevate being pushed along by Edwards. Cruising up on the outside, going very well is Blanco. Charisma's improved nicely as well. Dakota's knocking her on the inside as they head towards the quarter pole. Half mile was completed in 51-2. As they come towards the quarter now, it is on the inside. Love Bug, but here goes Charisma with a big ball sweeping move and picks it up. It's Charisma who swing to the judge in front, and there are no more turns. And Charisma under left-hand drive has the lead. On the outside, Undeniable gets right-handed encouragement, but Charisma's galloping on slowly. Close your butts. Class dismissed. Charisma in front. Wins it by 4 from Undeniable. Then third was Love Bug, and Cotton Reel rounds out the top 4. The final time, 1:37-3.
So, the final time, 1:37 and 3/5 for the running of the Sandy Lane Suite. The results on the board, 12, 3, 2, and 9. I don't need to tell you. It is win number 4 out of 6 races for jockey Rashid Hughes, and he's simply on fire. While I wait for the winner to come back, I give you the payments. For race number 5, the winner paid $480 to win. That's Espresso, $155 to place. Leah paid $345. While number 14, Northern Lady, paid $370. The forecast of 9 and 4 paid $99.35. The trifecta of 9, 4, and 14 paid $904.45. The rolling double paid $95.40. And the high five was a carryover to race number 9. $1,538.60. The official payments for race number 5. So we look downstairs, the winner, horse number 12, Charisma, being led in another win for Yellow Star Racing. More importantly, it is the 4th win on the card for jockey Rashid Hughes. He is the 6-time champion jockey of Barbados, and now you're seeing the reason why he's a 6-time champion. He's won 4 of the 6 races. Congratulations to the young man as he continues to go from strength to strength. Yellow Star Racing, back-to-back wins on Gold Cup Day. Congratulations to trainer Remel Lovell. And Charisma is a 4-year-old Bay filly by Charge It out of Florette. And that's a maiden win in track appearance number 7. So the Gold Cup is very much upon us. The winner of race number 6 is being led in to the winner's enclosure. Another win for jockey Rashid Hughes. And while we wait for race number 6 to be declared official, the final time is 1:37 and 3/5. The Gold Cup is upon us, and I'm going to throw it back to your master of ceremonies, Crispin Hackett. So, 20 minutes on the clock to the run of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, the 43rd edition, in 28 unbroken years of sponsorship by Sandy Lane Hotel, a 5-diamond hotel. And we have an exciting parade ahead for you. Following the Gold Cup, we will have the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint, the supporting feature on the day's card. Then we will climax with the nightcap, the Villa at Sandy Lane Trophy, which will bring proceedings to a halt on this, the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day. So while Charisma makes her way off the track, she handed in her maiden certificate, 1:37 and 3/5, the final time. It's that time of the year. The hour is upon us. The time is with us. And without any further ado, I am going to throw it over to your master of ceremonies, Crispin Hackett.
So we're getting ready for the big parade, ladies and gentlemen. Get your cameras out. It's going to be epic, and we have so much coming your way. The Barbados Police Service, the Barbados Cadet Corps Band, we have the Shaggy Bears, and of course we have Pylons and also Dance in Africa and so much more. This is the 43rd Sandy Lane Gold Cup, and 25 years for Sandy Lane itself. It is going to be fantastic, and of course the big race is coming up. Make sure that you get your bets on, because it is going to be competitive. We have overseas contestants too as well, who are going to be vying for the title, and of course our local teams as well.
French.
This is the Sandy Lane 33rd goal. Two. What a cultural experience, what a cultural explosion. Coming to you here live from the Garrison Savannah, the historic Garrison Savannah. And let's make some noise for the kiddies too as well. Woo! What a fantastic day. As we get ready for this prestigious race in fine style. Another round of applause, make some noise for the kiddies on this one. Looking so splendid in their costume, the pink and white. The Barbados Cadet Corps Band as well. Celebrating 25 years. Sandy Lane. Big shout out to Dance in Africa too as well. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Representing the blue, yellow, and black Barbados. And we have so much to come your way. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready because the big race is about to happen. Draw near. The parade is going to come back up, and then we're going to get into the start of things very shortly. Parade divided into 3 parts this evening. And we still have the Barbados Police Service Band to come your way too as well. Yep. And we're getting ready to welcome our 25th anniversary Sandy Lane dancers. Looking so splendid indeed as they represent Sandy Lane for 25 years. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the 25th anniversary Sandy Lane dancers, accompanied by the Barbados Police Service Band. And we definitely love a party. We definitely deserve a celebration as well. This is the parade before the big race. Ladies and gentlemen, this is definitely a celebration. 25 years. And the dancers are truly represented here this evening for this, the 43rd running of the Sandy Lane Gold Cup. Accompanied, of course, by the Barbados Police Service Band and the band of the Barbados Defense Force. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Sandy Lane dancers. Woo! Look at that formation. This is Barbados. This is the Sandy Lane Gold Cup, the most prestigious event. The big race coming up very shortly. As we make way for the band. The Barbados Police Service Band and the Barbados
She's one, two. Could we have a medic in front of the grandstand, please? Could we have a medic in front of the grandstand, please? Could we have a medic in front of the grandstand, please? Could we have a medic?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for the big race. Grandstand, how you feeling? This is it. The moment has arrived for the 43rd running of the Sandy Lane Gold Cup. Very prestigious and 25 years in celebration. And we're feeling good and ready to go. Barbados Police Service Band getting in position as we get nearer to race time. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly stand for the national anthem of Canada. Next, the national anthem of the Republic of Guyana. Next, the national anthem of the United States of America. The final anthem, the national anthem of the Republic of Barbados. and gentlemen, this is the moment you have been waiting for. The 43rd running of the prestigious Sandy Lane Gold Cup. 25th anniversary for Sandy Lane. And at this time, we are in beautiful Barbados. And it is fitting to have that performed this evening by none other than Nikita. Make some noise!
Beautiful, beautiful Barbados, gem of the Caribbean Sea. Come back to my island, Barbados. Come back to my please come back with the night winds are blowing. Please come back to the surf and the sea. You'll find rest, you'll find peace in Barbados. Come back to my island and me. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the Barbados Police Service Band. Feel free to sing along. Please come back where the night winds are blowing. Please come back to the surf and the sea. You will find rest, you will find peace in Barbados. Come back to my island and me. Come back to my island and me. Come back to my
Ladies and gentlemen, the talented Nikita performing beautiful Barbados, and of course the Barbados Police Service Band. Let's give them another round of applause. This is the Gold Cup. And we have so much to come your way after the running of the race as well, because we're going to have the Sandy Lane 25th anniversary celebration featuring none other than Edwin Yearwood and the unit band, so make sure that you catch that too as well. Following up will be race 8, the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint Stakes and Trophy, and our final race then will be race number 9, the Villa at Sandy Lane Trophy. At this time we are at race number 7. Get ready for the horses to enter the ring. Then after that, the post-up and the race will be underway. And of course, brought to you by Sandy Lane. Sandy Lane being long regarded as the most distinguished address in the Caribbean, if you may, and the preferred resort for discerning travelers in search of the finest holiday. A dedication to excellence, has achieved numerous accolades and awards, such as the Forbes Travel Guide 5-Star Award, the AAA 5 Diamond Award, Amex Fine Hotels and Resorts 5-Star Award, Condé Nast Traveler Reader's Choice World, the Caribbean and Atlantic Resorts Awards, and countless World Travel Awards, World Golf Awards as well, and the World Spa Awards. Sandy Lane. The moment you've been waiting for. Horses entering the parade ring at this time. Some bursting with energy and ready to go. So make sure you draw near. This is the moment. And we definitely, indeed, witness a cultural explosion with that parade. The Barbados Police Service and the Barbados Defense Force band in Zouave uniform. The Sandy Lane dancers, of course. 25th anniversary of the new Sandy Lane Hotel. Dance in Africa. The band of the Barbados Cadet Corps. Pinelands Creative Workshop. Faces of Mass through Caribbean is what they were depicting and representing. The St. Michael's School cheerleaders, the Shaggy Bears, the Foundation School Steel Orchestra, Barbados Flag Party, USA Flag Party, Guyana Flag Party, Canada Flag Party, the Sandy Lane flag, the Sandy Lane banner. And we had a fantastic parade, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the big moment. I hope all of your bets are in. Everything is set because no turning back now.
One.
A lot of high expectations here this evening on this race.
Yep, yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for.
You go out on the main track. You're using the main track. That way?
Oh, shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the horses are in the ring. The horses are in the ring, getting ready for the post-up, and then we'll be very shortly under the starters orders. It is race time right here at the historic Garrison Savannah. Grandstand, how you feeling? Let's get some noise over on this side. All right, I think that this side is ready. I would say that that is maybe about 70%. Let me come over on the other side and see where we're at. Grandstand on the right side, make some noise. Woo! All right, I think it is about even. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so excited. This is going to be so epic right now. And then after this, we're going to get into a big performance from the general himself. If you know that name, you'd know who I'm talking about. That is going to be great. Into party time, and then we're going to have our final 2 races of the day. And of course, we want to say a big thank you to the Barbados Turf Club, working hard to ensure that today comes off successful. And of course, brought to you by Sandy Lane. I want to say a special good evening to all the first-time visitors here on the island of Barbados. We welcome you, and all the return visitors too as well.
Yep, amen. Yep. It's that time of the year, 2026, the 43rd running of the prestigious Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. 28 unbroken years of sponsorship by Sandy Lane 5 Diamond Hotel, and I suggest you give them a round of applause for that. It is the time and it is the hour. I have with me fellow Barbadian Rodney Tull, known as the main man who plies his trade at Finger Lakes on any given day during the week, and he's consented to join with me as the horses make their way out for a purse of $316,100. Sorry, $500. Number 1 is Smoky T, ridden by Antonio Bishop, representing Gay Smith and trainer Elroy Walker Jr. Number 2.
Number 2 is Abadar, ridden by Rashid Hughes, trained by Staffy Joseph.
Number 3, Divine Purpose, ridden by the Australian-born UK-based Tom Marquand. Give him a round of applause.
Number 4 is Bulldoze, ridden by Kyle Carter and trained by W. Clark.
Number 5, representing Barbados, is Deccan Prince, ridden by Rico Walcott for owners AMG Racing and Derek Link. Trainer Norman Tomlinson.
Number 6 is Portfolio Company, ridden by Ray Williams and trained by E. Walcott Jr.
Portfolio Company is the 2024 defending champion of the Gold Cup. We move to number 7, Sir London, ridden by 5 times champion American Barbadian jockey Rocco Bowen.
Number 8 is the Public Sector, ridden by Jalon Samuels, trained by Mr. Loville.
Number 9, So represents Barbados, ridden by Ricky Walker, who won the Gold Cup in 2007. Risky for me, represents Nelicia Kozia and John Mark Kozia.
And finally, number 10 is Jerry the Nipper, ridden by Dinero Bino, trained by E. Walcott Jr.
Jerry the Nipper is the winner of the Kumo Home of Champions Stakes, the final dress rehearsal for the 2026 Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Like I said, 43rd edition, 28 unbroken years, interrupted only by COVID, a tremendous achievement, and Jerry the Nipper will have to do it from the outside draw. Rodney, what is your take? Let's start with your first pick.
My first pick is going to be number 2, Abadar. I look at his replays last night. It looks pretty good. He won $16 the last time. So, you know, pretty good. Number 5, I'm going with Deccan Prince. He's coming in from the fairgrounds, show good speed. I think he's going to hang around and surprise a lot of people at a big price. And the third hole, I'll go with number 8, Public Sector, with the hot jockey aboard. So, Jalon Samuels. And then my fourth hole will be Jerry the Nipper. So I go 2, 5, 8, 10.
Well, I'm going to join you with horse number 2, Abuma. And I don't need a reason to explain. He won his last start at Gulfstream Park. But if I can fast forward today, jockey Rashid Hughes, a 6-time champion jockey of Barbados, has already won 4 of the 6 races on the card. I don't think you can need any other reason to play Abumar. That's my winner. For Ken Ramsey, who's won the Gold Cup on 3 occasions, trainer Safi Joseph Jr. looks for his 2nd consecutive win in the 43rd edition of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. That's my winner. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 8, Public Sector. Extremely impressive when dismissing Smoking Tea, Jerry the Nipper, and Portfolio Company in the 2025 edition of the Diamonds International Crown of Light Boxing Day Stakes right here at the Garrison Savannah, over 1,570 meters. Jalon Samuels was aboard on that occasion. He's already won 6 Gold Cups, the most Gold Cups by any jockey in the history of this event. A phenomenal achievement by the young man. They fall on my second line. I'm going with the razor hot jockey, Rashid Hughes. On my third line, I'm going with Tom Marquand. He rides Divine Purpose, represents the USA, represents last year's winning champion owner, One Guyana Racing. It's good to have the Guyanese in the house. Let's hear a round of applause for the Guyanese in the house this year.
Yeah.
Divine Purpose with Tom Marquand in the irons. He's won 1,450 races worldwide. He is world class. He gets his first opportunity at the Garrison Savannah. He sits on the favorite, left to be seen whether he can get the job done. He's a respected jockey, especially in England. We see how he goes. And to round out my 4, I am going to take horse number 1, Smoking Tea. I think this is the best crop of the 3 that owner Gay Smith presents here. Jerry the Nipper won the Kumo Home of Champions Stakes. That was his first win in Barbados in 6 strides. Portfolio Company won the Gold Cup 2024, his first race in Barbados. He won one other race since then. And Smoking Tea won a race over 1,800 meters, went packing 132 pounds with Antonio Bishop in the saddle. Antonio Bishop has won the Gold Cup on 2 occasions. He looks to make it 3, but I'm going to pencil in Smoking Tea on my 4th line. So I'm going 2 in Abumar, 8 Public Sector. I'm going for Divine Purpose. Divine Purpose, which is number 3 with Tom Marquand, and Smoking Tea with Antonio Bishop in the irons. Repeat your 4.
I'm going 2, 5, 8, 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it from the boogeyman and the mailman. You can't want any other man. The real man comes a-calling in just over, I predict, 1 minute, 50 and change. We will find out who will win the 2026 Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup the 43rd edition, 28 unbroken years of sponsorship by the Sandy Lane 5 Diamonds Hotel. Ladies and gentlemen, your guess is as good as mine. We will find out the winner momentarily. It's up to the guys in the afternoon twilight skies. Good luck.
Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we are on to the big one, the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, the 43rd edition here at the historic Garrison Savannah. To the field we go. Number 1 is Smoking Tea. Antonio Bishop is astride, 129 pounds is the weight in the betting at 6-1. On to number 2, this is Abrumar. Rashid Hughes looking for win number 5 on the day's card. He takes 129 pounds to post, and Abrumar is in the betting at 4-1. We flick over the page and go straight to number 3, Devin Propos. Tom Marquand is your rider. Welcome to Barbados, sir. 129 pounds is the weight, and Devin Propos is in the betting at 3-1. Number 4 is Bulldoze. Kyle Carter is your rider. 125 pounds is the weight, and Bulldoze is in the betting at 19-1. Number 5 is Deccan Prince. Rico Walcott is astride. 129 pounds is the weight. He takes the post this evening, and he is in the betting at 9-1. We are now on to number 6. This is Portfolio Company, the winner of the 2024 edition. Ray Williams is astride. 129 pounds is the weight. He takes the post, and Portfolio Company is in the betting at 15-1. 6-1 on number 7, Sir London. Rocco Bowen is your rider. 129 pounds is the weight, and Sir London is in the betting at 6-1. Number 8 is Public Sector. Jalon Samuel has the leg up. 129 pounds is the weight. He takes the post this afternoon, and Public Sector is your favorite in the race at 8-5. Number 9 is So Suave. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott. 129 pounds is the weight. He takes the post this afternoon, and So Suave is in the betting at 18-1. And rounding out the field is number 10, Jerry the Nipper. The Mario Bino is your rider. 129 pounds is the weight. He takes the post this evening, and Jerry the Nipper is in the betting at 14-1. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is race number 7, the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, a Grade 1 event. The 43rd edition will be run momentarily. The race goes 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. The man who is in charge of this call will be none other than Dr. Dean Springer. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Philip. As the loading process is just underway, Smoking Tea already going forward. They have Devin Propo. Looks like he'll be the next one to go forward. Tom Marquand wearing a yellow cap. And he goes in. Bulldoze in the white jacket with green cap. Deccan Prince, pink, with pink cap, blue sleeves. Then Sir London, there as well as Portfolio Company now going up, pink with white cap. Sir London being brought forward. And he balks a little bit at the start. Public Sector goes in. Jerry the Nipper. Is the one walking around behind. And in he goes. Under starters orders. Lights flashing. They're racing for the 2026 running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. And as they head towards the mile marker to the roar of the crowd, it is on the inside. Deccan Prince, who's prominent, so too is Sir London. The caught a bit wide is Jerry the Nipper into the stretch the first time. Behind these is Bulldoze. Portfolio companies to the outside. Then there's So Suave down the inside. Devin Propo. Abrumar is along the rail. Behind these is So Suave, public sector. And Smoking Tea is the trailer. Into the pallet band the first time. On the inside, it's Deccan Prince as Bulldoze goes a little bit wide. Towards the 5 furlong marker, these two hook up on the front end. Devin Propo stalking in third. Sir London, the stablemate, is fourth. Down the inside behind these is Portfolio Company. So Suave to the outside of Abrumar. Then on the inside is Smoking Tea. Public sector has one beaten at this point, and that is Jerry the Nipper as they round the far 10. After opening quarter of 24-4, a half mile in 49-1, they head up the hill towards their departure point. And it is on the inside, Deccan Prince, who leads from Bulldoze. On the inside, running the good races, Devin Propo. On the outside, Sir London. That's the leading four as they come to the quarter pole. 6 and 1:15 flat. They've got a quarter mile from here to home. And it's on the inside, Deccan Prince, and on the outside, Bulldoze. These two have locked horns from the off. Wide on the outside here, Smoking Tea with a grand run. And on the inside, Abrumar gets a lovely letting on the rails. It's Deccan Prince and Bulldoze. Deccan Prince, Bulldoze. On the outside, Devin Proper, public sector. Abrumar is also there, but it's Bulldoze who's going to get home. Bulldoze on the outside, public sector from out of the clouds. Nails it. Public sector, Bulldoze go by together. Smoking Tea is there as well. And on the inside, Abrumar, the final time, 1:51.3.
The winning time for the 43rd Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup 151 and 3. I will await the official results. But I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Barbados, Guyana, USA and Canada, they all came. But right here in Boston, Barbados, there's only one king in the Gold Cup. I will give you the results as I get them. One, as I promised from the parade ring, they will come back in 151 and some change before a massive crowd. Just wait on the judges to give me the official first four. Fractions 24 and 4 for the first quarter. 49 and 1 for the half mile, 115 flat for 6 furlongs, a mile in 137 and 4/5. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, while the judges deliberate, the crowd of... Go ahead, judges. I'm going to repeat as they give me. The winner, as they pass the post, horse number 8, public sector, Jalon Samuels, Mr. Gold Cup. I call him Jesus. He is the most successful jockey in the history of the Caribbean's Premier Horse Race. Jalon Samuels won the 43rd edition of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup for the 7th time, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the young man. The Diamonds Crown of Light International Boxing Day champion is the Gold Cup champion. Congratulations to champion trainer Wilmer Perkins Lovell. I must also congratulate the owners. They are the champion owners in racing in Barbados for 2025, 2024, and now they have added to their resume the 43rd Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Congratulations to the connections of Melrose Racing and Mrs. Morgan Joseph. It is a second Gold Cup for trainer Safi Joseph Jr. Judges. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the results of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. The winner, horse number 8, Public Sector. Second, horse number 1, Smoking Tea. Third, horse number 4, Bulldoze. And fourth, horse number 3, Divine Purpose. There you have it. 8, 1, 4, and 3. It's all about trainer Safi Joseph Jr. And ladies and gentlemen, when Safi comes back with the winner Public Sector, I want us all to acknowledge the tremendous accomplishment that Safi Joseph Jr. has made abroad in the USA, winning 14 consecutive championships in the USA. That's unheard of by a Barbadian. He won this year the Pegasus World Cup. He won last year the Breeders' Cup Sprint, year before, sorry. And in 2026, ladies and gentlemen, the 43rd Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup winner, Public Sector with Jalon Samuels. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could just add my piece as Public Sector. An 8-year-old bay horse by Kingman out of Camille Geary is being let in. I want to say congratulations to the most honorable Mr. Peter Odell of Melrose Racing. I want to say congratulations to Ronald Perkins Lovell, a Garrison boy. I want to say congratulations to Jalon Samuels, a 7 times champion Barbados jockey in the Gold Cup. He went to school at Leicester Vaughan. Ladies and gentlemen, the king has answered. The results are in. The winner, Public Sector, Jalon Samuels, 129. Congratulations to Melrose Racing and to Megan Joseph. Congratulations to trainer Safi Joseph Jr., his 2nd Gold Cup in succession, and the winning time, 1:51 3/5. Let it soak in. Controversy or no controversy, there is only one king at the Garrison the Gold Cup, Jalon Samuels. I mentioned the trainer. It's his 2nd consecutive Gold Cup. He won with Harrow. Now he wins with Public Sector. He won the Pegasus World Cup. Romel Lovers, sorry. I got it right. My apologies. I big up one way, one the other way. Well, in effect, Megan Joseph is the co-owner of Public Sector, so don't want to take any kudos from Romel Perkins Lovell. He wins his second Gold Cup. He won with It's a Gamble in 2023. Now he lands with Public Sector. But there's no doubt, amidst all the controversy associated with the 43rd running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, there is only one darling in Barbados, Jalon Samuel. So, we're going to wait on the stewards to give me the okay that the race has been declared official. We're waiting upon that. Following that, ladies and gentlemen, it is fever pitch here at the historic Garrison Savannah. Coming up as soon as Public Sector takes all his accolades with Jalon Samuels, trainer Romel Perkins Lovell, owners Melrose Racing and Megan Joseph. Congratulations to them. Don't let me forget the groom. Carol Feedy, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to put your hands together for Carol Feedy, the first female groom to have won the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. What an accomplishment by the young lady. Well, while the pictures are taken and the cameras continue to flick, following the running, which has been completed, we will have some entertainment for you. Sandy Lane Hotel, sponsors of today's 43rd Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. They are celebrating 25 years of having redeveloped and extended the Sandy Lane Hotel, a 5-diamond hotel, coming up as soon as the horse, the jockey, the owners, his guests, the entourage, the media make their way. We will have one of Barbados' finest musicians take us on a musical journey for maybe 15, 20 minutes or so. I'm speaking, ladies and gentlemen. So, no sooner than Public Sector makes his way from the parade ring. You have the replay on the screen.
Thank you guys so much and get home safe, all right? All right, bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the race still to be made official, Public Sector the winner, 1:51 and 3 the final time. I introduce to you, ladies and gentlemen, Edwin Yard and the Unit Band.
Hey, 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 Barbados! Let me go! All I see is Tobacco. What the devil you waiting for? Surrender, spin your number. What the devil you waiting for? Get in the section behind the just down here we go. Mash it up, you sexy, you see that in the slap. All the jumping up. So let me go now. Start the box 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 now. Barbados! to soca.
In Colombia,
Cartagena. Come let me show you how.
Cartagena.
Let me go. Start a grind, let me. Start a grind, let me. Start a grind, let me. Start a grind. Once you hear inside the jam,
you are yearning.
And we sweating on as one.
We are yearning.
Black and white together come.
We are yearning.
Behind the truck and have it fun.
We are yearning.
Hands on your head. 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 If you yardie and you know it, raise your hand. Call my yardie bossy, put your one hand. If you yardie, I want to see every beat on hand. Let me go one time. If you yardie and you proud, raise your hand. If you yardie and you proud, raise your hand. If you yardie, I want to know. I want to know. Anybody from England? Anybody from USA? Anybody from Canada? Anybody from Guyana? Anybody from Trinidad? Anybody from Barbados? Anybody from Barbados? Anybody from Barbados? Put your hand in the air. 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 One. Moderation. Two. Moderation. 1, 2. Wow. Here we go. Boom, boom. I'm your new neighbor. Huh. Hey, 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 hey. You love to know you're traveling, but right on the run. It causes real confusion. You can't find a solution. Let me go. Hands on your hips, sit back on it, hold on your head, now raise your leg, crank it, crank the motor, crank the motor. Oh gosh, how do we go? Go from the rear, hold on your head, now raise your leg, crank it, crank the motor, crank the motor. Hey, hey. Give me next shoe. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey! Party people, put your eyes in the sky. Party people, put your eyes in the air. Hey! 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 The world getting crystal. 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 Oh, 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 oh. Hey! 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 I need to be there for the do round. This year we gonna be not warming up and be ready for what we gonna be. People are ready and they're wearing to go, we gonna be. What's going on? I get to walk up on, that's what we gonna be. Somebody call a doctor to get this pop up us. When I go with your papa, bury in my round. We christening the new road. Let me go. 1, 2, side to side. Because we are on the road, on the road, on the road. Feeling like today's my day. In the bed, soaking wet, walking up, feeling it's my day. Right here, head it up. There we go. Wow. We just want to praise. Christian is I want, Christian is full, Christian is top lady, people the whole, Christian is mama, Christian is full, Lola Yasha, body people butcher, body people butcher, rise, hey, 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 somebody make some noise with your Lord right now, somebody make some noise for Barbados right now. go. Soca music. I know you cannot the music. Introduce it. One time. I'm say, hey, they're printing about you where I'm playing sing. I'm say, hey, they're rounding up how they hear it ring. Oh, every day, never time to know. How me want is the music all night long. Play the music, big and strong. From the gun, straight to strong, and don't stop this jam. Cause you know I'm addicted. Na, if you don't play. Stop the whole body from playing. And the others are jumping. Rock me steady all night. If you want me, rock me steady all night. You want me, pump me up with it, pump me up with it. You want me, pump me up with it, pump me up with it. You want me, pump me up with it, pump me up with it. You want me, pump me up with it. You want me, pump me up. Oh my God! Somebody make some noise for Barbados! Oh now. Again. Yeah. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, so if you can just have a little bit of a break, you're going to have the presentation of the 2026 Sunday Barbados Gold Cup. So we're going to make a switch. The entourage. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen,
not ready to go home yet. Oh my gosh, give me one.
Edwin. We ain't ready to go home yet. Edwin, we ain't ready to go home yet. We're trying to get your attention. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. We're not ready to go home yet, but we're going to do the official duties. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, race number 8, the 43rd run of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup has been, and we have the presentation party downstairs. Horse, race number 7, public sector, wins the 43rd edition of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Downstairs, I can see Melrose Racing, the Most Honorable Peter Oral, Mrs. Megan Joseph, also making the presentation, is His Excellency, Lieutenant Colonel, the Most Honorable Jeffrey Davison Bostick, James Matthews, the General Manager of Sandy Lane. Also present is Mr. Burke, President of the Barbados Turf Club, Kevin Burke. I can see Jalon Samuel, a 7 times champion Barbados Gold Cup jockey. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the presentation of the 43rd Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, which goes to public sector, Melrose Racing and Megan Joseph. Trainer, Wilma Perkins level, the jockey, Jalon Samuels win the cup for a 7th unprecedented time. Congratulations to the connections. So as the President presents the trophy in association with Mr. James Matthew, of course the President is none other than Lieutenant Colonel, the Most Honorable Jeffrey Davison Bostick. Public sector is an 8-year-old bay horse by Kingman out of Camille Geary. And we say many, many congratulations to Melrose Racing, the champion owners of 2026. They are now the Gold Cup holders. They rescued the title from One Guyana Racing. The Gold Cup stays in Barbados in a tremendous finish. Congratulations to all concerned. We want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, Sandy Lane Hotel, a 5-diamond hotel, who this year celebrated 25 years of having remodeled the establishment. They have collaborated with the Barbados Turf Club for 28 unbroken years. Not even COVID could stop it. And an increase of $50,500, making it a grand total of $316,500 for the 2026 edition, when the dust settled in a time of 151 and 3/5. There was no controversy. There was no doubt about the winner. Public sector wins the Gold Cup for Melrose Racing and Megan Joseph. Trainer Wilma Perkins level. Jockey Jalon Samuels. So this is the second win for trainer Wilma Perkins level, having won in 2023 with It's a Gamble. There was no gamble today. A 7th win for jockey Jalon Samuels, who just keeps quiet and goes about what he has to do. And of course, the most honorable Peter Odell, the champion owner, wins his first Gold Cup. We say many congratulations to him and Mrs. Megan Joseph as they lift the Sandy Lane 43rd running of the prestigious Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Once again, we say congratulations to all concerned, all involved. What a spectacular horse race. We still have 2 races left on the card. Many, many congratulations. Finally, we want to say a big thank you to Sandy Lane Hotel, a 5-diamond hotel, who continue to do human service with sponsorship of the Gold Cup. We also want to say a big thank you to the organizers of the parade. As usual, fantastic, unbelievable, stunning. We look forward to the 2027 edition of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. The dust has settled. The hour have come and it has gone. If you missed it, breaking news in Barbados. Barbados versus Guyana versus USA versus Canada. In Bridgetown, Barbados, Barbados were dominant. The king of the Gold Cup, Jelon Samuels, delivers his 7th Gold Cup aboard public sector for Melrose Racing and Megan Joseph, trainer Rama Perkins level. Finally, congratulations. So we're going to have the presentation for race number 6. Race number 6, of course, on Gold Cup Saturday here at the historic Garrison Savannah. And just let me give you the winner of race number 6 and the presentation party. On this Gold Cup Saturday, we can have the presentation for race number 6. Race number 6 was a Sandy Lane Suite Trophy, and Miss Joanne Roy, Director of Finance, Risk and Compliance, makes a presentation to the connections of Yellow Star Racing Horse number 12, Charisma. And we say a big thank you to Joanne Roy, Director of Finance, Risk and Compliance at Sandy Lane Hotel, sponsors of today's Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, the 43rd edition. Ladies and gentlemen, we're winding down. We're on to the final race on this, the 5th day of the Barbados Surf Club's first racing season for 2026. We've got two to go. This promises to be equally as exciting as a spa sprint. Sorry, it's a Gold Cup. The spa sprint is upon us. Ladies and gentlemen, now making her way up is horse number 4, Zazie. Well, she's a local champion. She returns from Gulfstream Park. So she comes from the quarantine area. Without any further ado, 8 minutes on the clock, I'm going to dive right in to the running of the 21st Sandy Lane Spa Sprint Stakes and Trophy, a Grade 1 event for 3 years or older horses. Wait for age. The 21st edition. The track record is 103 and 4/5, held by Gay Smith's Superstar. The stakes record is 103 and 4/5, held by H&M on Shared Adventure. The purse is a whopping $77,500 Barbados dollars. Allow me to introduce you to your field. From the top, number 1 is Sir Jimmy. Sir Jimmy is the property of Ian Air Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Eric Daniel, 132 pounds. Having started 53 times, Sir Jimmy has won 6 times, 12 seconds, and 5/3. Number 2, Miss Anya, to be ridden by Kyle Carter, owned by friends and family, trained by Sean Hall, 127 pounds is the weight. 4 starts in Barbados with a best of 1 third place. Number 3, Dancing Prospector, owned and trained by John D. Chandler, ridden by Raheem Thorpe, 132 pounds. We have 36 starts, 9 victories, 5 seconds, and 9 third places. Flick the page. Horse number 4, Zazie, to be ridden by the 2026 Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup champion jockey Jelon Samuels, 127 pounds, for owner Nalicia Kozia, trainer John Mark Kozia. 16 starts, 9 wins, and 1 second. The defending Gold Cup champions, Melrose Racing, their own horse number 5, Warbeat. Ramel Lovell, the Gold Cup winning trainer, puts up jockey Delano Lopez, 132 pounds, 4 starts in Barbados, 1 win. A and A Racing, along with Mr. RJ, Adam Dean, and John Thornton, owns horse number 6, Caspian Sea, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Gerald Beckles, 132, 1 win, 10 starts, 1 second, 3 thirds. Rico Walcott sits aboard horse number 7, Major Dan, for a pioneer of racing, Sir David Seals, trained by Andrew Nunez, 132 pounds, 34 starts, 7 seconds, 9 thirds, 9 fourths. Go ahead, Kevin. Copy that. Number 8, Show the Money. Mark Goodrich, the owner. Tremaine Hines, the trainer. Ridden today by Rocco Boyne, 132 pounds. 27 starts, 6 seconds, 6 thirds. Sorry, 6 seconds, 3 thirds, and 6 victories. Rashid Hughes has won 4 races on the card. He rides in Nisa. This is horse number 8 for Darren Matthews and Luther G. Miller III, trained by Darren Matthews, 125 pounds, 9 starts, 6 wins, 1 second, 1 third. On the outside, Zaid, the winner of the 2024 edition of the Sandy Lane Spa Sprints, gets Ray Williams, owned and trained by John Mark Kozia. 7 wins, 5 seconds, 5 thirds from 26 starts on horse number 10, Zaid. Ladies and gentlemen, the penultimate race on what has been a bruisingly hot, triply exciting Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day. This race always exacta trifecta superfecta. It's the 8th and final leg of the rolling double, the second leg of the pick 3, the third leg of the late pick 4, and the 5th leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I am going to take horse number 4, Zazie, to give Jalon Samuels the 2 big wins on the day. My one question mark with Zazie, whose form is good in Barbados, is that she has won with rates of 108, 118, 110, and 110. Can she carry this 125? I'm giving her the nod. Jalon Samuels makes all the difference as he proved in the Gold Cup by winning a 7th unprecedented Gold Cup in Barbados. My winner, Zazie, from Nelicia Cozier, trainer John Mark Cozier. On my second line, I'm going to take the jockey of the day, Rashid Hughes. He came up short, very short, in the afternoon's featured event. He's won 4 races on the card. Can he make it win number 5 with an informed Inisa? Her form is exemplary. 6 wins and 9 starts. She is owned by Darren Matthews and Elizabeth G. Miller III, trained by Darren Matthews, falls on my second line on the Richard Hughes. On my third line, I'm going to go for the closer. I'm going to take Dancing Prospector. Rhythm and Raheem Thorpe, 132 pounds. The form is good. 4th, 8th, 3rd, 4th, 1st, 4th, 1st, 3rd. I am penciling this pair in on my third line. To round up my 4, I am going to take Warbeat for Melrose Racing and trainer Roma Perkins Lovell with Dana Lopez 132. So I'm going number 4 Zazie, number 9 Inisa, number 3 Dancing Prospector, and Warbeat horse number 5 to round up my superfecta. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 minutes on the clock. Do get your bets on. It is fever pitch here at the historic Garrison Savannah on the Sandy Lane, Barbados Gold Cup race day. Back to you, the guys close to the skies.
And welcome back to the Garrison. An exciting Gold Cup was had a few moments ago, and we are now on to race number 8, the 21st running of the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint Stakes and Trophy. This is a Grade 1 event, and it carries a purse of some $77,000. To the field we go. Number 1 is Sir Jimmy. Eric Daniel is your rider, 132 pounds is the weight, and Sir Jimmy is in the betting at 27 to 1. 16 to 1 on number 2 is Miss Anya. Kyle Carter is your rider, 127 pounds is the weight. Take it away, Lyndon.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'm appealing for those of you spectators who are crossing the track. The horses are up at the start for the 5.5 furlong Sandy Lane Spa Sprint. We are begging your indulgence that you stay away from crossing the track at this stage. We are also asking that you bear with us and stay off the joggers track where the ambulance needs to follow the race. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let us not spoil what has been a beautiful day. Cooperate with us. Stay off the race track. Stay off the jogging track. Parents, please hold on to your little charges. Let's make the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup 43rd race day a superb and uneventful day. Philip, back to you.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. We are now on to number 3. This is Dancing Prospector. Raheem Thorpe is your rider. 132 pounds is the weight he takes the post this evening. And Dancing Prospector is in the betting at 10 to 1. Your even money favorite is number 4. This is Zazie. Jalon Samuel is astride. 127 pounds is the weight. Number 5 is Warbeat. Delano Lopez has the irons. 132 pounds is the weight, and Warbeat is in the betting at 18 to 1. We go straight to number 6, Caspian Sea. Jarrell Beckles is astride. 132 pounds is the weight he will take to post this afternoon, and Caspian Sea is in an outsider in the betting at 43 to 1. Number 7 is Major Dan. Rico Walcott is astride. 132 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and Major Dan is in the betting at 5 to 1. 14 to 1 on number 8. This is Show the Money. Rocco Bowen is your rider. 132 pounds is the weight. Number 9 is Enisa. Rashid Hughes is your rider. 125 pounds is the weight. And rounding out the field, number 10, this is Zaid. Ray Williams is astride. 132 pounds is the weight. And Zaid is in the betting at 10 to 1. The loading process is at an advanced stage. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the field for the 21st running of the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint Stakes and Trophy, a Grade 1 event. This race goes a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. At the back of the starting stalls, I can see Warbeat, Show the Money, Caspian Sea, Zaid, and Major Dan. Those are the horses at the back of the stalls about to be loaded. I'm just going to give you and Anissa. I'm going to give you the odds one more time. 10 to 1 on number 10, Zaid. 29 to 1 on number 1, Sir Jimmy. Miss Anya is in the betting at 16 to 1. 9 to 1 on number 3, Dancing Prospector. Your evens money favorite is number 4, Zazie. War Beat is number 5 in the betting at 18 to 1. 44 to 1 on number 6, Caspian Sea. Major Dan is number 7. He's about to be offered up. He's 5 to 1, 15 to 1 on number 8, Show the Money. And with the call will be Neil Gill. Over to you, Neil.
Thank you very much, Philip. As the loading process is almost completed, Enisa and Zaid standing quietly. Sir Jimmy. Enisa goes in. The last did. They're all in. Set for start. And they're sent racing for the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint Sticks and Trophy. And it's a beautiful break on the inside. That one, early one, is Miss Anya. She got a lovely flyer from Oniana. On the outside is Dancing Prospector. Sir Jimmy is the next one through on the rails. Then on the inside, on the outside, I'm traveling very well now, is Enisa. She takes closer order. The next one through is Warbeat. Sir Jimmy drops out. Then comes the next one through is Zaid. One from last, that was Caspian Sea, and Show the Money is at the back of affairs. That's the way of the race as they go towards the quarter pole. And out front still is Miss Anya. Enisa goes by on the outside. In third position is Dancing Prospector. The next one through coming well is Warbeat. Major Dan is also in contention with a furlong and a half to go. And it's still Miss Anya. She gets some encouragement now on the outside. Now here comes on the outside is Enisa. And then comes Dancing Prospector. Down the stretch they come. And it is on the inside. Miss Anya. Miss Anya wins the Spa on the inside. Traveling like a dream was Warbeat. Then it comes Enisa. Dancing Prospector held on for fourth. They stopped the clock in 1:05 and 2/5. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the time for the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint, 1:05 and 2/5. As they pass the post, as they pass the post in race number 8, the winner, horse number 2, Miss Anya. Second, horse number 5, Warbeat. Third, horse number 9, Enisa. And fourth, horse number 3, Dancing Prospector. The 21st running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup goes to Miss Anya and jockey Kyle Carter. The winner, friends and family, in a winning time of 1:05 and 2/5. Okay, 2, 9, 5, and 3. Just an altercation, 295 an adjustment.
Shanice Allen to collect her son, Stefan Allen, who has been at the police post now for 2 hours.
Your attention, ladies and gentlemen.
Shanice Allen.
Will the mother, Shanice Allen, collect your son?
Start to do intermal. And now they're off and racing. Inspire Force misses it and it's racing at the back of the field. Zulu Warrior blast into an early lead going past the 5. Upper Revolution is right behind him. Just on the outside, that's a smart trick right against the rail. That's Money Market.